Hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends. And if you are a supporter of Hamas, please, we need some people to call us and cry in the microphone because we need to free Palestine. So if you are from those, in America and you are an American and you understand the situation and you like to support Palestine, please call us right now. We need people like you immediately. Actually, it's urgently. And I don't know, I heard that we can solve all the problems in the world by shouting. And not only that, the one who shout more, the one who is more right. Yeah. I saw many videos of American white people, specifically white. Don't think I'm being racist now. Absolutely not. Crying, a lot of tears, a lot of tears. Yeah, the indigenous. I'm sorry if I didn't say the word. Don't make fun of me, by the way. They will accuse you to be racist if you make fun of my accent. Especially if you're in California. Don't do that. They will kill you. Did you see how he said what indigenous? What? He don't even know how to say it. How even? But anyway. So, we saw many videos made by many weird, I don't want to use the word creature, because sometimes I ask myself, maybe Darwin is right. I'm a Christian, as you know, I'm a believer, right? But sometimes you think like Darwin was right. I mean, there is some, they are coming from monkeys. Their brain is not there. Just show them a banana. Let us see. Please, only if you are from those who support. And our topic today is about China removing mosque. Removing, not closing. Correction for the thumbnail. Removing. Now, if you are from California, you might say they are removing mosques because they are being racist. If you are from China, you might say because nobody is going there. Because they are not closing mosques, they are removing mosques. So if we go and we look in Google, peace be upon him. Let us go to Google. Give me a second. Here in The Guardian, 5 days ago, it says, closing hundreds of mosques. But if you go here, in the Independent, it says, satellite image show Chinese mosque disappearing. So simply, what they are showing in this link, you can open it yourself and play the image. I will not, because there is too much commercial. I mean, I hate those websites. You want to see something, you want to read something, they play 1,000 commercial before you see it. But you get the point. So this is 5 days ago. It says China has been reportedly modifying thousands of mosques, and then they are showing you that the whole mosque is gone. Like mosque after mosque after mosque. The total, according to them, is 3,000 mosques are gone. 3,000. Now, you notice that everybody protesting against Israel, right? And Israel is not fair. But I don't see really the Muslims protesting, and they are talking about like an open jail in Gaza, etc. And the Muslims, the only one protest, the only one is a hero, I see him, is Mimi Hijab. And you remember when he did the striptease, which was really very powerful. We have to be honest. I mean, it was really moving, an act, like a moving act to be done by someone like Mimi Hijab. And since then I heard that the Chinese are not really closing mosque no more. They are destroying the mosque. They are removing the mosque totally. In the same time, if we do little search, we will find, oh, this is not a video. This is a video actually. I just opened to see. It's it's a march in London, and the title of the video is London rises up against Islamism. It looked good, you know, like tens of thousands of people go in the street. But you will notice, by the way, they are not so loud, you know. It must be they are not right, because the one who is louder is more, you know, he have the right in his hand. Yeah, it's like when you fight with a hooker. The hooker will, you know, will make a scandal. That is Islam. So where we found, hold on, we're maybe here. Let us see. Here you will see that, and here they are just counting a Protestant only, not including Catholic. Which for me, there is no difference, as you know, between all of us, we are Christians. But they are saying that the Protestant alone now in China is about 200 million. Remember, there used to be zero. You know what zero mean? Literally zero. So in one hand, we have a lot of Muslim Chinese leaving Islam. Actually, when I was in China, I went to a restaurant. I don't know that this is a Muslim restaurant when I get in, you know, because I will never eat food. It's called halal, you know. But then after I get in, you know, the girls, they are not wearing hijab or anything, you know. And actually, they serve pork, you know, in the restaurant, which obviously they don't care. And this is what I noticed actually, because the way they were dressing, it was a little bit different from other places. So the guy with me, he asked him like, I like the way, you know, like the outfit, it's different. So they explained that they are Muslims. The girl, she was the waitress. She explained that she is a Muslim. You know, she speaks a very bad English, but we understood. And obviously they don't care really about Islam at all. And I think the more people get educated in those countries, the more people leave the religion, and the more get educated, the more they became Christians. And this is why Christianity is flourishing in China, even though the Chinese, by the way, they are communist. You know, they are fighting Christianity. And they are not happy. Please don't fight with hooker. No, I fight with hookers every day. Every day. Allah is a hooker. Muhammad is a hooker. Hamas is a hooker. You know, they are the whore who claimed dignity and they did not lose their virginity, when in fact they never been virgins. Do you eat pork? Do you believe Christians should eat it? The word should is not smart. You eat whatever you want. I mean, as long as it's healthy. Same time, the Lord, he made it clear that it's not what go inside your mouth will make you dirty, but what come from it. So, you know, silly people, they focus in what they eat and that will make them better people, you know. That's a stupid idea. It's what come from your mouth. Same time, when the Old Testament forbid eating pork, you know, people are really, you know, like maybe some of the truth is lost in the translation, as they say. There's two kinds of pork. There's the wild beast and there's the one growing locally. The one is known mostly is the one who is the wild beast, and that eat anything in the way. Anything. Dead bodies, anything. So when the Bible forbid eating pork, it was for your benefit, not the opposite. It's not because God, he will feel disgusted because you eat pork. Only silly people will think in this way. But you will notice that from everything there is a benefit and there is a harm. And disease can be in any animals, you know. But to prevent you from eating from an animal, like why don't eat wolves? Because they eat all kinds of things, dead bodies, anything, you know. And that can be very dangerous. a dead body which died from the illness or disease, they will eat it. They will not notice that this is this dead animal died because of a disease. So it was for your protection, not the opposite. Same as the Sabbath. Many people, they are silly and stupid. They worship the Sabbath when the fact the Sabbath is to worship God. This is why Jesus said, Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for Sabbath. So people who have a very limited frame of intelligence or knowledge, they focus in the paint, not what is behind the paint. We as a Christians, we focus in the value, not in silly stuff. Like, the Muslims, they focus too much in pork, right? But they don't have a problem to have sex with a little girl. But they are believers. Did you hear the video of the previous woman I played her video? She said Muslims, they have a strong faith. Strong faith in what? What strong faith? In fact, they don't, If the Muslims have a strong faith, all of them, they will join terrorism. So if only 10% or 7% or 5% of the Muslims join terrorism, that means they don't have faith. For the one who have faith is the one who do jihad, the rest they are not. And having faith in Islam is a different story from having faith in Christianity. Like actually before I go live, I saw a comment from a Muhammad, and he said that Jesus, he prayed like the Muslims. And here you see how the whore business work. This is why I say that Islam is a whore. So Islam came 600 years after us. And now Jesus is praying like them. Do you see the stupid mentality? Do you see why I say, and I see, that the second you are a Muslim, you become a fool and stupid? So let us say I do something like the Buddhist. Now, and then I say, Buddha, he do like me. Like Abdul, idiot. Buddha was like few thousand years before you. So those idiots, in order to give themselves some legitimacy, they say obvious stupid things, but usually you will see the answers is not even smart. The Christian who is answering, he don't think about it. Listen, Abdul, listen. Let us say, for the sake of argument, what you say is true. But who came after whom? So you should say that we Muslims pray like Jesus, not Jesus prayed like us. However, that's not true, by the way, because Jesus never prayed like Muslim. Never. It's a big fat lie. They say to you, oh, in the Bible it says he put his he lay down in the ground, and he, this is not like you bend up, down, which is stupid. If you are kneeling for Allah, kneel, and that's it. Why you need to go up and down like a yo-yo? All your behavior, all your prayer, is the same as a Buddhist. I was in many Asian countries, and I was shocked when I saw first time ever. This was like maybe more than 10 years ago. I was in Korea, and I was walking. I like to walk. I don't I don't go with anyone to tell me where to go. I don't even follow a map. I just walk. And then I found actually I have a video for it. I can look for it. I went inside a temple, Buddhist temple, and I was shocked when I saw how the Buddhists, they pray. In fact, if you go right now and check how the Buddhist priest and the Hindu priest dress, you will find this is exactly how the Muslim terrorists around the Kaaba, they dress, like Hamas and etc. They put a sheet, they show one shoulder, and it's exactly the same as the Hindu. They are totally naked, they have no underwear because they are not allowed, and they wear a sandal the same as the Hindus, and the sandal have to be made in a specific way like the Hindus. The Hindus have a Shiva black stone vagina penis. The Muslim, they have a black stone vagina. The penis is missing because the Jews, they cut it. And then the Muslims, they say that they have religion. In fact, everything you have is a copy of somebody else. Everything you have. You have zero religion. So, you know, the argument and people, when they say silly stuff, I find it embarrassment. You know, you as a Christian, you should not really care much about what is the food, as long as it's healthy. I think the food is good, but focusing in the food but not in your ethic and what is in good and bad, that is the stupid thing. Let us see if we have a Muslim want to join us. Don't somebody saying like in Arabian, Arab for Christ, he tried to learn Arabic but not all the alphabet. No, the alphabet, all of it is there. You know, just watch carefully. Don't send me messages to Skype for those issues. Skype is only for people who want to call me, please. All right? If you are a Muslim, you'd like to join us, text me in Skype. I will be happy to take you. Albanian Muslim, that's a good one. Let us take him. We are calling Albanian Muslim. Let me mute this speaker. It's annoying. At least you guys don't hear it. He is not answering. I don't know why. Let us give him one more chance. Not answering. Well, he is not answering. All right. Maybe he's, you know, maybe he decided to go offline, you know. Maybe he decided to go and fight the pig and they want to kill the pig. You know, Islam is a very stupid religion. You know, I find Islam is a very stupid to the point. Even they believe that the Messiah, when he come back, he is going to kill the pig. I mean, how silly, how stupid you Muslims are. So Jesus will wait until the end of the time because he's going to have a cowboy fight with the pig. Why? Pig? Which pig? Is that like this is the king of pigs? No wonder in China, you know, they are the mosques are closed everywhere. And by the way, in case you do not know, if not the pig, Mr. Pig, all of you Muslims will die like a pig because all surgeries in the world is done by thread and fabric made from pig, pork. All surgeries. Not only that, million of you will die like a pig if you don't have insulin. So the pig is very useful. Islam is not. Am I lying? Pigs don't kill people, don't kidnap people. Pigs, they save life of people, literally. You know, when we supposedly want to insult somebody, we say pig, right? But the fact, I find that a pig is way better than your prophet. Look at this pig, Muhammad. Oh, sorry, pig is, as we said, this is an insult to the pig. Muhammad is swearing by Allah. This is how serious this is story. It's very serious. He swear by Allah that the son of Mary, and by the way, it doesn't say anywhere like me, you know. Anyway, it says, look in Arabic, may peace be upon him. The Muslim, when they say Muhammad name, they say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, which means Allah pray on him and salute him. When they say Jesus, they say peace be upon him, you know, because Jesus is nobody for them. You see, they say to you that Jesus is important. No, for them, they worship Muhammad because he's a pig. Then, will soon descend among you. And by the way, this is a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, because he said, actually, he did not say even soon. He said liyushikna. In Arabic, yushik, you can ask anyone. You can go open dictionary. Yushikna in Arabic, or yushik, this is the word, mean extremely soon, like, you know, in the corner. Like now, maybe an hour from now. So when Muhammad, he made this statement, Muhammad making a false prophecy about the coming of the Messiah, the coming back. And then when the Messiah, what we will do? What the Messiah will do when he come back? Muslims, what the Messiah will do when he come back? He will fight the pig. Are you serious? Who will win, brother? Huh? Who will win? I mean, are you serious, really? So the first thing the Messiah, he will do when he come down to this earth, he will look for the pig. Hey, pig, you coward, where are you? Oh, the pig. Oh, Messiah, please, leave me alone. You know, what do you want from me? Oh, boy. I don't know what happened to my mouse is not working. Maybe I'm out of battery. No, this one. Hey, mouse. Come on. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Nothing is working. What happened to you? Hold on, let me see if I charge it for a second. At least we'll move it to change it. Give me a second. What an idiot, mice. Yeah, maybe it is dead. But I don't know how that how long will take. And I don't think this might have any battery to replace. I don't think so. It's rechargeable. Okay. Let me see if I can get the other one, but I think that one too will be a problem. Let us see. Give me a second. Yeah, focus with me in the pig. The pig is busy now. I don't know. We will see. I know how we can continue with this. Now it's working actually. Hold on. Yeah, you see, it was totally doomed without. Yeah, the battery is dead. So what I will do, in order to avoid losing the. Like we hook it up for a few seconds, so we don't know how much juice we have inside it. So listen carefully. The Messiah now is coming down from the seventh heaven, especially after all the mosques in China, they are like shut down. So the Messiah now, he is going to do something very serious. And what he will do? he will look for the pig. And the pig, brother, you better watch yourself. I mean Muhammad. This is why I called him brother, you know. We are Arab. So you are going to meet the Messiah. This is how stupid this cult is. The first question you ask yourself, who in the world care and what kind of a mission that the Messiah is going to kill the pig? The pig? Which pig? Like what this pig he did he join Hamas? What the problem exactly, brother? This is why we find this cult stupid and silly and dummy. It doesn't fit even with someone have a little brain. And this is why they want to go with war with people, because of this stupid donkey cult religion. Nothing in it is true. Nothing in it is lawful. Nothing in it is smart. Prove me wrong. A pig? Do we have any Muslim would like to join us live on air? Who is here? Any person who want to call us to tell us about it, how to free Palestine? Who want to free Palestine? Somebody here try to call me. Let's see. This Muslim, he hang up on me. Why you do that? Don't you want to free Palestine? Like, what the heck? Who is a Muslim here want to free Palestine? Anyone? Only Muslim text me. The second I see a Christian, I will block you. Don't send me text message to say to me, thank you. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, this is one of the most funny texts I get. Like, can I ask you a question? And now you wait for it, and then you answer him. Yeah, you can ask me a question. And then it take him time to ask the question. If you have a question, just give me the question. Don't you see we are busy fighting the pig? What's wrong with people? We have a very serious issue here. The whole world is under the threat of the pig attack. I mean, time will come, my friend, and the Messiah himself will fight the pig. By the way, the hadith nowhere it says Muhammad. So I don't know why people are confused. What do you mean he will kill Muhammad? I just told you that pig is very useful. Muhammad is not. So it cannot be Muhammad. And Muhammad is dead already. What are you talking about? The Jews killed him. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? We can talk about China. We can talk about killing the pig. We can talk about a free Palestine. Anything you want. I see no reason for you not to call, except that you know that you have no case. You know that this is not your land, and you are just a thief. You know that Muhammad is not a prophet, and he is just an idiot. You know that Islam is not a religion. It's just a collection of many religions. I mean, name for me one thing Islam came with is not taken from somebody. Just name one. The Kaaba is not yours. The black stone is not yours. Allah is not yours. Israel is not yours. Isa is not yours. Moses is not yours. Abraham is not yours. Gabriel is not yours. Even the name is Gabriel. I mean, how in the world this Allah is using Hebrew words to name his angels, and the best language for him is Arabic? I want to know. You know, when Allah created Adam, according to the Muslims, even, I mean, the story of Adam is a theft. Everything they have is a theft from somebody else. Gog and Magog is a theft. Alexander the Great is a theft. I mean, Harut and Marut. Don't talk about Harut and Marut. Please don't talk about Harut. Case sensitive. You know. You know, first time I did read this Harut and Marut, the first thing come to my head, it sounds like Armenian, you know. Anyone who knows Armenian, he knew their names. I mean, they have the same. Even if you are like not an Armenian who don't speak Armenian, right away you will notice something really fishy. I mean, what is this Harut and Marut? And why Allah sending two angels? Their name is Harut and Marut, and their mission is to teach man, sorry, not to teach, to teach humans how to do magic to cause divorce between wife and husband. Look at the noble mission of Allah. I mean, at that time and now and every time, there is pandemic, there is disease, there is a plague, there is corona. Not the Mexican beer, Corona, the other one. And Allah, he decided to send two angels. Their name is Harut and Marut. I'm trying to say it in the Russian way. Harut and Marut, they come to the earth and they open a school. But before you join the school, you have to sign a disclaimer. Look at the disclaimer. Look at this. I mean, so beautifully made. All the document is there in front of us. Before you join the school, you have to sign here. What the disclaimer says. And those two angels will not teach anyone till they had said, "We are only for a trial, so disbelieve not by learning the magic from us." Like, what the heck? Disclaimer, don't do that at home. And this is the book made by Allah. Don't do this at home. And now, look what happened. All the divorce in the world is happening because of Harut and Marut. Any one of you here is going through divorce? Do you know who did that to you? Ladies and gentlemen, Harut. And who else? His partner, Marut. Wow. And people around the world, they think that, like, the guy, "Oh, my wife is bad." You idiot. Your wife is good. It's Harut. Oh, she run with the guy, you know, the guy who sells sausages. Idiot. This is not the reason. It is Marut. But a second ago, you said to me it's Harut. They are twin. Harut and Marut. Toot, toot, toot. Take it or leave it. Magic from Allah. They come to this earth to open a school, to teach you how to be a fool and join Hamas and fight anyone his name is Paul. Your wife hates you. You hate your wife. Thank you, Harut. Commercial break. If you like to join Hamas and you are an idiot, please join us right now and call and shout Free Palestine. Because the more you shout, the more we take more land, for this is our land. Shout a lot, lose a lot. Thank you. Did somebody call me? Are you trying to disturb my Harut and Marut story, Abdul? Is that the plan? Is that the plan? Let us see. I will mute the microphone, the speaker, until he answer. Yes, my friend, are you a Muslim? Hello? Hello?
Prince, can you hear me?
I do hear you. Are you a Muslim? Okay, let us hang up and see. Maybe it's from my side. I don't know. Let us check. Let me check the audio. Audio setting. Hold on. All right, let us see if, I don't know, it looked fine. Let us call him again. The speaker, like the ring is really, really annoying. Do you hear me? I hear you. What about you? Hello? Oh, he have a problem. I don't know. Okay, my friend, go and check your audio. Check your audio. And because I don't know. I mean, I did check my audio here. It says fine. You know, the microphone give me the whole link. I mean, the dot to the end. So it's from your side. So check your audio before you call me. Do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? Anyone? And this is what Islam is about. Muhammad, he saw a dream. Oh, sorry, the Muslim, they claim, no, he went physically. Okay, he went physically where? Where? Where in your Quran says that he went even to Jerusalem? Nowhere. Not even a second. Same time, if I go to a place, that place belongs to me now. So I went to China, so China now owned by Christian Prince. How stupid, how silly. So he never been there. He have no idea what is there. And not only that, he claimed a very funny, stupid story that there was 124,000 prophet with 124,000 donkey in Jerusalem. And yet nobody, not even one person from the history or historian report that they saw 124,000 donkey, 124,000 prophet, each one of them he have a flying donkey. Where they met in Jerusalem. Where? In the temple of Solomon. Who was waiting for them? The Messiah. The whole old Jerusalem will not even fit for 120,000. And now we have 120,000 donkeys in the front of the temple, around the temple, and nobody noticed. The Roman did not see it. Remember, this is the time of the Roman. This is 600 years after Jesus. Let us see. Corina Abdul. If Abdul, he texts me and he did not answer my call, I will block you. Okay, let me block you then. Don't waste my time. Let us see this guy. Let us see. Hello? I hear you. Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, very good. So how I can help you, my friend?
Yeah, so the thing is, the last few months, I watched a lot of content from you and from Sam Shamoun.
All right.
And yeah, well, first off, thank you for all the information that you guys give. So I was raised in a Muslim household.
Okay.
I never paid attention to Christianity at all. And thanks to you, I am looking into it more. So yeah, and the few questions that I have is more on some of the signs from Islam. So one of the
Science?
things,
You mean science or sign? Science, you mean?
science.
Science,
No,
okay.
science.
Okay.
Not science. I mean, like a proof, like the things that they use in order to prove that it's the truth.
All right. Okay.
So I haven't seen a video that you discuss on this. So the thing is, like the minor signs of the end of times
Like what?
of Islam. There were a couple of things. So one of the things that they gave was that in the end of times that the Bedouins would raise up big buildings and they would compete over
Well,
that.
the Bedouin, they have big building before Muhammad. This is called Yemen. Go check it out.
But also with regards to the rest of the world, so that they were that much bigger.
Same time, the Bedouin, my friend, he's talking about is the Arab Bedouin, not the Bedouin who live in China. He's talking about the Bedouin, you know. And same time, if this is true, then the end of the time should happen since they have those buildings. This is the sign of the end of the time, right? Did it happen? Same time, can you read for me the hadith about this, like what this hadith says?
I don't know the number from the top of my head.
Okay.
I can check it out. But...
does it count many things or only this thing?
So this particular hadith, I don't know the one that says this. I just saw like some analysis online. I don't know like the exact reference to it.
Yeah. Well, the hadith, as I know, it counts many things, and this is supported from the sign of the hour. And you will find the second we check them out, we will find many things doesn't make sense and they are stupid. Let us let me go and find some of those hadith.
Yeah. Right.
And I will put it for you on the screen. You see my screen?
Wait, just a second. Yeah. Yeah, but it's wait.
All right.
No, it's still on Harut and Marut.
Okay, now it's going to refresh and will be with you.
Okay.
All right. In the same hadith, it says that from the signs that if we read here, let us see.
Yeah.
Do you know Arabic?
No, not at all.
Okay. The bondswoman gave birth to her own master. So this is the signs of this has happened thousands of years before. There's many kings, in fact, you know. They are born, you know. I mean, what this guy is talking about, this is a sign. So the bondwomen gave birth to her own master. But isn't this is the case for every king who slept with the woman she is as a slave? And then the king, the son of the king will be a king. Isn't it most of the kings of the Roman, many of them, they were sons of a company, like a woman, she is a slave. So what does it have to do with the end of the time? So this will happen at the end of the time. But this happened even before Muhammad, after Muhammad, in the time of Muhammad, and later after. So Muhammad is the idiot. In fact, most of those Arab, they are sons of their own slaves, which means the slave, the son, he is a son of a slave, and then he became a leader because he's a son of his father. The father is let us say, a tribe ruler or etc. So this is very normal thing to happen. Then he said, And then you will find that the barefooted and naked poor shepherd competing one another on the construction of the higher building. If this is about the Bedouin who they are around him, you know, Muhammad, he lived in the time of Yemen is exist, and they are, all of them, they are shepherd. This is what they do for living. Some they do farming, and they have high buildings already, 5, 6 floors. Yemen have very old buildings, and they are going back even before Muhammad time, and they are high and they were competing with each other. So if this is the true, secondly, this is against Muhammad. Let's say this is talking about the Arab today. But when the last time, when the Arab, they start having high buildings.
Sorry, what do you say?
When the Arab, they start having high buildings.
The last century, I believe.
But this is when everybody start having high building, correct?
Yeah, but if we look at the highest ones in the world, like those who are more in the like Dubai, Qatar.
Okay, but
like
no problem. But this is even built by, not even by the Bedouin. The Bedouin cannot build. It's not done by the shepherd. It's done by the European. All the engineering is used. Is your, you know, what they do in Emirat. Emirat have almost 0 citizen. If you go in Emirat, you will find, you will walk in the street, you will see 500 people, and then you will find 1 local. That's it. So what is the benefit of those 500 versus 1?
But it's not like it's not, I believe, the emphasis on the employees, but it's more about the ancestors of it, like the ancestors of the
No, it
owners
says
of it.
they are the one who will do that. They are the one, not somebody else. He did not mention that their servants or their slaves or their employees. He said they will do that. They are not. They are not. They are not the one doing it. Same time, if this is true, then this is the end of the time. So what's happening? What happened? Same time.
What do you mean? What happened?
What happened? Nothing. What is the end of the time? Isn't this is a sign of the end of the
I
time?
thought it's towards the end of the times. I thought like it's a sign towards.
Okay,
This is
I
one
will
of
go with you. I will go. I will show you, because if Muhammad, he knew the signs of the day of the, like when the time will come, then we just mentioned that he said, soon the Messiah will come. He will come. He will descend between you, and he will break the cross, put down the jizya, and kill the pig. Did you see
I've
that?
heard of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've
but
heard.
did he say the word? The word is liyushikna. The Muslim translation, even the Muslim translation, is saying soon.
You're right.
Okay. So if this is a sign of the day of judgment, because remember, when Jesus comes, that's it. Jesus will be the judge. That's it. It's it.
Okay,
this is the end. This is the end. So all those things happen already before Jesus. So, but Muhammad, he said, liyushikna, almost here. Let me show you another sign of the day, end of the time.
Oh, but just if I can interrupt for it.
Sure.
Like you say soon, but the thing is, isn't it in general also with other religions that they say soon, but it doesn't mean
No.
literally, like,
He said in
within a
Arabic,
year
this is the translation in English. Liyushikna in Arabic is not soon. It's almost here. It's not soon. This is the Muslim translation.
But like they're even almost here. If we go with that translation, it's still not an
Okay,
exact
that's why
sign
I'm
of
not.
it.
That's why I did not stop. You know, let's continue. In the Quran, chapter 54, verse number 1, it says, "The hour has drawn near." The fact, it says the word "iqtaraba," "iqtarabat as-sa'a." "Iqtarabat as-sa'a." "Iqtarabat" is so close. And the moon is split asunder. So the moon is splitting is what? Is a sign of what? Of the end of the time, correct?
I would assume, yeah.
Okay. This was 1400 years ago.
I see. But what I mean to say is that if we compare that period to like how long the universe exists or how long the Earth exists, like it's in relative sense, it's not that
Okay.
long. That's
but,
what I think.
But that, you see, that means Muhammad, he lied, because he should not use that word soon. He can say, it will happen. I mean, Arabic language is very rich in words, you know. I do not need to say the word iqtarabat if it's not soon, you know. It's not like right, almost. We can go and we can see more prophecy. Muhammad, he have tons of prophecies. As an example, the Muslim, they claim that Muhammad, even he knew that the Arab, they will they will conquer, you know, Constantinople, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've heard, yeah.
How we know that this is even true? Because the hadith is written 300 years after Muhammad. And how we know that is even this is what happened. But let us go together and see. You will see that Muhammad, he claimed that the Roman, they will become the majority of mankind. I heard Allah Messenger saying, the last hour would come when the Roman would form the majority among people.
The screen hasn't been refreshed yet for that.
No problem. This is Sahih Muslim, very authentic, 2898a. Is that what's happening now? That the Roman, they form the majority of mankind.
It's 2898A, you said?
Yeah.
Ah, I see it in your screen. Never mind. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, perfect.
Is it true that the Italian government, they announced that the population of Italy is declining in a massive way and they are encouraging people to have more children? Which one is bigger in population, Bangladesh or Italy?
Yeah, Bangladesh, obviously.
Indonesia or Italy?
Yeah, Indonesia.
Egypt or Italy?
Egypt, yeah.
So how the Roman, they will become the majority of mankind? Isn't it, and you are a Muslim supposedly, isn't it the Muslim, they are proud about their number?
Yeah.
So how the Roman, they will become the majority? And then the Muslim, they try to fix it. They say to you, oh, he meant the Christians. Read carefully. He did not say even the word Christian, because in the Quran call always the Christian Nasara. Never call them Roman. Never. The Roman is the Roman. The Christian is the Christian. The Quran used the word Nasara. So he said the Roman will form the majority among the people. So Muhammad, he made a false prophecy again. We can give you more false prophecies. Very powerful. I don't know, there's a boy, his name Ali Dawa. He said in his video, like one of the astonishing thing, and he believed that he is a Muslim because of it, that Muhammad, he in the Quran did bash his uncle.
Did bash his uncle?
Yeah.
Okay. The Quran bashed his uncle.
Yeah, it's like it's, you know.
Ah, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. So it was like a prophecy as well. Like he would never accept Islam, right?
Exactly.
Like
Exactly.
Yeah.
But look how stupid this silly thing is.
Yeah, I know what you're probably going to say. Like if he were to accept, then the book itself would be invalid.
No, this is what he said. This is what he said. Not me. But I will use his same. The one who will cut this video later, add Lili Dawa to this part so people will laugh. So if we use the same method, which is used by Lili Dawa, we will find that Muhammad, he made it clear. Let us go. To the end of the Quran. The chapter of Al-Kafirun. Here you will find this. Very clear proof that Muhammad is an idiot and he is a false prophet. Chapter 109, Muhammad, he says, say, O who kuffar, I will worship not what you worship, and nor you will worship which I worship, and I shall not worship which you are worshipping, which is very stupid to repeat. Already you say that. Nor you will worship which I worship. You said that already, idiot. To you, you have your religion. To mine, I have mine. Okay. But isn't it all those people later they became Muslims?
He was saying it to the people right around him, right? So yeah, I would assume, yeah.
So how he said you will not worship what I worship, and I will not worship what you worship?
Maybe the particular groups of people that...
No. He did not say, he said kuffar. He did not even, kuffar mean everybody don't accept Islam. He didn't say a person, he didn't say a name. Al-Kafirun, anyone who disbelieve. So he said, all the kuffar, you will not believe in what I believe, and I will not believe in what you believe. And he repeated that many times in the same chapter. But then we find that all of them, they become believers. So using the same method used by Lili Dawa, that Abu Lahab, if he converted to Islam, that will make Quran invalid. This is his method. Okay, well, this is Islam invalid because now one person did not convert to Islam. That make you believe Muhammad made a prophecy. And thousands of people who supposedly Muhammad said they will not believe in Islam, they become Muslims. And that will not make you leave Islam.
Sorry, can you repeat it?
If Lilida was saying that because Abu Lahab, he did not convert to Islam, because if he convert, that will make the book invalid, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that Abu Lahab is one person.
Right.
Okay, but Muhammad here saying all the kuffar, including Abu Lahab.
Yeah, but okay, he says this, but he says like that person, like Abu Lahab and the other kuffar.
No.
They do not.
In that verses, only Abu Lahab. He's talking about Abu Lahab. You know, he's bashing Abu Lahab and his wife specifically, two person only. Here he's saying the kuffar, including everybody. Kuffar is everybody, but all of them, you know, or let us say the majority, because later either they get killed. So we cannot talk about the one is dead. He convert or not, we can talk only about the one who's still alive. The one who's still alive, all of them, they converted to Islam, so this is a false prophecy.
Yeah, but not all of them.
All of them.
Of course, a lot of Saudis and...
No, all of them. No, all of them. All of them.
But not literally all of them.
Okay, no, all of them, because simply, there is zero non-Muslims in the Arabian Peninsula. So anyone want to stay in the Arabian Peninsula, you have to convert to Islam. All of them.
And then those people... and. Like
my friend,
I don't
those
see
people, that people, not people, doesn't matter. Those people, if there is only 5 between them, and he said to them, you will not convert to Islam, and then they convert to Islam, that means Muhammad is a fraud. But I will go with you now. Okay. Muhammad, he made the prophecies, and you mentioned to me about the Day of Judgment. Well, Muhammad do not know about what's happening in his time, how he knew about the Day of Judgment. As an example, when Muhammad, he mentioned that how the baby is made, and the one is talking is Allah, right? And we can, by the way, we can read the hadith, but I'm going to read Quran is more powerful than the hadith, right? Because the Muslims still, they can say, as I said, it's written long time after Muhammad, it can be false. But if we go in the Quran, we will find.
The problem is with the embryonal development, I have no knowledge on it in general, so I don't.
I'm not a doctor, my friend. I'm not a doctor. And the only time I learned about this since high school. After that, I did not join a medical school or etc. You know, it's just something I learned in, you know, in high school. And since then, I did not have any extra education in it. Just little reading. Here it says, we made the nutfa into a clot, a piece of thick, congealated blood. Is that correct?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
Is it true that the sperm will become a dead blood and that will make the baby?
Dead blood?
Dead blood, yeah, congealed blood.
I have no idea.
My friend, you can search right now. I mean, I'm assuming that you are a young man and you know how to use the computer. What's your education, if you don't mind?
Yeah, I've studied something mathematics, but not nothing with biology at all.
Okay, so. But can your fingers search right now what make the baby? I mean, you will find it. The sperm does not transform to anything. The sperm only deliver the DNA and fertilize the egg.
The only thing what I could say, like just before I read the scientific approach, is maybe this is a very easily to be understood approach. What he explains here. That's
What understood?
a
Listen, all this method is false. This is God talking about how the baby is made. So the sperm does not become a baby. It is the sperm fertilized the egg. You see, if here he's not giving details, I would say, okay, you know what? He just make it, let us say, metaphorically, you know, like you are from the semen of your father. I will let it go. But no, he's talking about the stages one by one. He's talking about the semen itself, how the semen is transformed into dead blood, and that dead blood become something else. As we see here, it says it became a clot, and then into a little lump, and then of a flesh, and then made out of the little lump of a flesh bones. But this is absolutely false. None of this is true. So how this can be coming from God?
I have no idea. I'm just checking a bit on Google.
Okay, I want you to just to make it simple. You know what you are saying to me, that Muhammad, he knew signs of time, but none of Muhammad's signs of time is working for me. If there is anything you find it's very strong for you to keep you as a Muslim, give it to me.
Let me see. No, for me it was science, not science. Like science as in the
science, whatever you want.
Yeah. Let me see.
Give me something you think it's really good. The best.
Right. I would say, and this is not on science, but more the mathematical miracles, what are called.
All those mathematical miracles are false, and I debunk them in 2 seconds. Give me the first one.
Yeah, sure. It's about the amount of something that has been mentioned. Like, for example, the one of the things like water to land ratio of
That's
the Earth,
false.
which is then the same.
None of them is true. All those calculations is false. Same time, if you know, as an example, you see, when the Muslim they make a claim, they knew that people do not know how to read Arabic, and how they don't know. I mean, they go by what people say, right? So, as an example, in the Muslim website I saw, it says that the word day is mentioned in the Quran 365 times. Is that correct?
I've heard of it too. Yeah.
All right. But isn't it the year in Islam not 365? Isn't it the year in Islam is a moon day, is a moon month?
Ah, that's a good point.
Okay, so Allah, he knew that the year is a 365 days, but he chose the wrong year. Same time, isn't it the Quran says that the year for Allah is a 12 month, which is a 12 moon? Is that correct?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. Yeah.
Now, the same as long we are talking about the moon. By the way, there's no 365 days in the Quran. That's a fabrication. You can go right now, open any Muslim website, type the word day, and you will find that the word day appear as many as you want. That's false. Number two, when the Muslim in the same website, they have that Allah, he mentioned the word moon equal to the word sun. That's false. They don't count the word moon when they want, and they count it when they want. As an example, when the Quran says the Ramadan. Okay. So the word Ramadan, you see the translation here, it says Shahr, the month of Ramadan.
Still needs to be refreshed in a few
Yeah,
seconds.
chapter 2, verse 185.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right. So, but the word there is not month, it's a lie. That word is a moon. Shahr is an Aramaic, Hebrew, Arabic word, which means the Arab, they use it from the Aramaic and the Hebrew. The word shahr mean what? Mean moon. They don't count it. But look, we're not done. Here it says,
The moon of Ramadan, it says, instead of the month.
Ramadan is the name of the moon, not the name of the month. Every
never heard of
moon,
that.
okay, every moon have a name.
Okay. But like if you say it that way, then the moon that belongs to the earth is just the name of Ramadan, like for the whole year, instead of just
Every
particular-
month is a moon in Islam, not a new month. This is not true. This is because this is coming from the old pagan practice of the Sabian. They believe every moon is a new moon. There's 12 moons. Read with me here carefully. In chapter 9, verse number 36, it says, the numbers of the months for Allah is a 12. That is again a false translation. It is the number of moons. The number of moons.
Yeah.
Okay. So the number of moons, not the number of months. How we can prove that? Very easy. We go back to the previous verse. Try to open two browsers so you don't exit like just a switch.
Oh, just by the way, just because I can't speak Arabic, but I just looked up what moon is in Arabic. Isn't it qamar?
Qamar in Arabic, yes, is exactly. But the word shahr is a word mean moon too. Qamar is a moon, shahr is a moon. But usually, every name describes the size of it. And now we will find out what we are talking about. So look what it says in the line after. It says, whoever of you sight between two bracket the crescent of the first night. The crescent, what crescent is?
The small part that you can see of the moon.
This is what shahr is. So there's a 12 shahr, 12 moon. All of them, they are like this, crescent moon. So whoever of you, this is why it says shahida. Shahida mean he saw, he witnessed. You don't witness a month, you witness a moon. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So whoever saw the shahr, which is the moon, not a month, whoever of you witnessed that shahr, which is the moon, not the month.
By the way,
Yeah.
just to say, like, let's assume, okay, if they only use the lunar calendar, but then of course they are aware of which, like, moon, quote unquote, or which month it currently is. So then it wouldn't matter, right? Like that.
It matter. The idea is if they believe it is the same moon or it is different moon.
But no, what I mean to say is, how should I say? Like, for example, with the Western calendar, lunar calendar, like we don't say like the X amount of sun, but still, like, you can, if you were to every day track the sun, you can eventually like make it up in the same way as how we normally were to track the calendar. Like,
My friend,
like
even the sun calendar, you have to do correction. We have something called lab here, correct?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay, so even that is not perfect, but just focus with me. Okay. The Arab, who they are learning from other nations using the lunar calendar, they used to correct that calendar too. But look what Muhammad did. And now you will see that Muhammad cannot be a prophet from God. Did you notice that you as a Muslim, sometime you celebrate Ramadan in July and sometime in December?
Yeah.
Okay, why?
Because it's not the same as the sun calendar, so therefore it's kind of
no,
new, so to say. Like,
no, that's not the reason. The reason is that the smart Muhammad, he decided not to do the correction. So the Arab before Islam, they used to correct the calendar. So they add few days at the end of the year to fix it. They are not stupid. They learned that from the Jews. So Muhammad, he said to them, this is from the kuffar. We will not take it. And by doing that,
hadith for that?
No, this is Quran. This is Quran. This is not
statement that you make. I mean,
about what?
For the statement that you make, that
this is Quran. He called it an-nasi'u, the ziyadatun fil kufr, chapter 9, verse number 37. Muhammad, he claimed that correction of the days of the festivals is a kufr, is an act of shaitan. When in fact, this is the only way to make the calendar work good. And now the Muslims, their July become December, and their December become July. Because the year keep moving. So how that can be from God? Shouldn't Allah say to Muhammad, what are you doing, you idiot? They are doing it right. So now if you are a person who's born in January, next year you know what January is. Now because of Muhammad, January became August, became February, became March, became May, became April. Because every month, every year, the calendar is moving. This is why the birth of Muhammad is all around the year. Even sometime the birth of Muhammad can have two birthdays in 1 year, because of this stupid move of Muhammad. So how that can be from God?
But just like, okay, I see indeed what the ayat that you show, like, but I don't know the context of the ayat, like the reason why that's
this one. Here we go. The context in front of you. The Quran says, read the verse before it, and you can read the interpretation if you want. The numbers of months with Allah is a 12. The months of moons. You remember the moons, not months.
Yeah.
And then he says, and those who they increase in the days, like they add days to fix it, those are going astray. Those are unbelievers. Don't follow them. This is kuffar. This is act of shaitan. But this is stupid. And now the Muslim, their religion is messed up. Like you ask a Muhammadan, when Muhammad was born, well, you have to go and check in the computer, not because he did not know the date. He knew the date, but he do not know now what is when it's going to be. Because in the time of Muhammad, if it was August, now maybe it is December, maybe now it is February, maybe it is January, maybe it is July, because the calendar is mixed up. This is not an act of a person. He knew that simple math. You are the one who mentioned mathematics.
Yeah.
Another stupid thing in the mathematics. Like they say to you the miracle of number 19, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Heard, yeah.
You go to verse number 1 and they say to you there's 19 letters. Do we agree? It says they say that?
I haven't heard. I have not heard of this. I don't know.
Well, this is what number 19 is about. They start from verse number 1. And this is made by somebody. His name is Rashad Khalifa. And the Muslim killed him for the same reason. Because in order to make the number 19 work, he have to delete many verses in the Quran. Not only that.
Oh, just by the way, can we go back to the moon instead of month thing? Like, let's say that, okay, in Arabic it says moon or like shahr instead of month.
Yeah.
But still, isn't it still not correct? Like, aside from that difference in the word.
It's not correct
Like
because the year is not a 12 moon. So Allah, he have a wrong mathematics, because it's not 12 moon. Is it?
No, true.
If we are adding 10 days, then it's not 12 moons.
Yeah.
So even if you say it is 12 months or 12 moons, still it's wrong.
Yeah.
All right. So the Muslim, they have tons of website talking about number 19. And if you go to Al-Fatiha, the second I start calculating the numbers of the letters, I will find that they are way more than 19. You see, in Arabic, I will try to zoom in just to show you how they lie and they fabricate when they claim those claims. You don't know anything about Arabic at all?
No.
All right. I want you, after we finish today, you can download the video and bring a Muslim who speak Arabic very well and let him defend what I am saying, what mean against me, not with me. Bring somebody he hate me very much. Do you see? Let me open my screen pen so I can show you what I'm talking about. In the screen, we have the sentence which the Muslim, they claim this is the total numbers of the letters is 19. And if we destroy this sentence, the whole numbers already is gone. I mean, the whole calculation is false. So if we look here, you will find do you see this thing in the top of the word Allah? Allah. There's like I will write the sign for you so you can see what I'm talking about. Look down underneath. Do you see something like it?
Yeah.
Okay. This is called shadda. Shadda is something added to Arabic language to make it easy to write. What shadda is, that means here there's two letters, not one. Two letters, not one. So instead of writing the letter L twice, we put shadda. This way, the one who is reading, shadda mean extend, like you put it, put it more, longer. So when you pronounce it, you extend the way you say it. So now, here we have two letters. Okay, the number 19 is gone. Not only this, and the one after it here, Ar-Rahman, I will make a sign underneath of it so you can see it here, little one. Do you see it? Okay. So now Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahman. You see, like when the Russians speak, Ar-Rahman. It's more than one R. So this is two more letters. There's shadda.
Yeah, it still needs to be refreshed, the screen. But yeah.
So Allah.
Okay.
The letter L have a shadda. The word Ra, Ar-Rahman, have shadda. And then Ar-Rahim here. This is Ar-Rahim. This is the letter R. And this is the shadda here in the top of it. There's two R, not one. So look what happened now. Just by adding, by looking at the shadda, we have to add three more letters to number 19. So what the total?
22 then.
We are not done, are we? No, we are not. Here you will see the word bism. In Arabic, there's no such a thing called bism. The correct way is bi-ism. So there is alif here. That make it how many?
Yeah, 23.
Okay. Let us see. Do we have more?
But maybe they have, during their explanation for 19, maybe
I don't care. No, what explanation? We are not done. We are not done. We are not done. Look here. Do you see the word Rahman? Okay. Yeah. This is the word Rahman. Here in the top, there's a little stick. I don't know if you see it. I will write in the top of it. Do you see it?
It needs to be refreshed still, so I have to wait.
It shouldn't be refreshing to, I mean, I don't know, maybe your internet is let me clean this screen so you can see exactly which one I'm talking about. And again, here we go. So if we go again, so here there is a little alif. I will draw in the top of it just to show you, and then I will erase it so you see what I'm talking about. Here, let me erase it. Actually, I will cover it. Here we go. I will make it in red. Do you see what I'm talking about?
That it's really slow. Like now it's just empty, but I have to wait a few seconds.
Okay. You will see it. So you will see here, there's a little alif. Alif, this is A. So this is the word Rahman. Rahman is not written as you see it now. The right way is to have the A. Ar-Rahman. So now we have 24 letters or 25?
24, I think, yeah.
I think we have, yeah, maybe 24, I'm not sure, yeah. So the number 19 is gone long time ago.
But maybe the way that they...
no, it's not up to them. Either you are calculating the letters numbers or you are not. What do you mean? What do you mean the way? I can change. No. So is it about a way so I can play games and make it fit with me, or it's about how many letters?
you make a good point. The only thing is because like I've heard that nowadays the way that it's written is a bit changed in order to read it more easily.
Exactly.
Also
So this is not the Quran then. If you change it,
but if you then look at the original, like the
my
one
friend,
before
you
all
just said they changed it, correct?
No, just the way that they write it.
Exactly.
They make it more
Okay, so we have to go by the way it is, not the way they write it. Same time, even in the way they write it, the shadda, anyone knows. There's a guy, his name is what's his name, guys? Khan? Something. He's from Pakistan.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, he have a program. He explained to you how Ar-Rahman is a two-er, because he's trying to show you a miracle. Actually, he is making this to show you a miracle. But he totally agree with me. So the second you see shadda, the R became 2. The second you say shadda, the alif become 2. The second you say shadda, the M become 2, etc. So this is how it is. This is Arabic. It's not up to me. It's not up to them. It's not up to anyone. So they deceive, they lie to make it fit. Like, how come the one who made this false calculation, he did not notice that the word Rahman have alif? This is just an artist way to write it. This is not the way the Rahman is. The same as the word Bism. There's nothing in Arabic, it's called Bism. I will type the way correctly and you will see it all over the Quran. Is it possible that the Quran writing the word twice wrong?
I don't think so, no.
No, right? Even though I believe the Quran is full of wrong writing. Hold on. Read carefully with me. All those are bi-ism. Do you see it?
It needs to be refreshed, man. But just a few seconds.
So this is the way to write the word. This is the correct way. You know? And this is the way it came to Muhammad. As an example, chapter 96, verse number 1, it says, اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق. The Muslim scholars, they say that the word bism in the first chapter changed for easy recitation. So they make bi-ism bism, but that means they change. And this means they lie in everything they say. They say, we did not take a letter from the Quran. But then they say to you, we made bi-ism, we made it bism.
I see. Yeah.
All right. So all those scientific mathematics are false and it's fabricated. In the top of that, I don't know if you saw the video of Didat. You know, Didat, a person, he asked him, he said to him that in your book, you have a book and a CD. You appreciate the miracle, 19 miracle. He said,
in his book, you mean?
Yeah, he wrote his book.
Okay.
So did that now because he don't want to accept Rashad Khalifa. He said, well, yeah, at that time I found it a very good way to make people believe.
Okay.
And then he says, but then I found, but then because he announced that he become a messenger, he's a messenger. So, you know, he is obviously going crazy. And then he said, actually, I will play the video for you. Here we go. You will not be able to hear me from Skype if I'm playing it. So if you want to hang up and hear it from there and call you back, it's up to you.
All right. Yeah, I will.
Or you can mute your Skype just to don't have the double sound and hear me from YouTube until we finish.
Okay, I will do that.
You had a question, yes.
This booklet of yours, the Quran, the Ultimate Miracle. Well, I have the cassette of it. I always see it as children see it. But whenever I try to show it to our mullahs, you know, they don't accept it and they don't believe in it. Could you please?
There was a book I had written Al-Quran, the ultimate miracle. I had delivered talks on the subject, and there were videotapes and cassettes available. But this man who originally made the discovery, which I found useful in talking to Muslims and non-Muslims, but this man, a sickness has developed. Now he's claiming to be a new Rasulullah, like what Baha'u'llah was at one time, and Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. This is a sickness that is quite common. You see, once a person, he finds that he's so clever, that people are, hero worshipping him. And, whatever I say, I know these people will believe. So the man creates a sickness. This man, I can make claims. Today, this guy called Rashad Khalifa, he is the man who discovered this theory, alayha tisat ashar. Now he said he is a new Rasul, he's a messenger of God. There are certain flaws in the theory, but besides...
Yeah, I don't know, like, my computer froze. And, we lost connection. So we were watching the video of Didat. This one was the video of Didat. No, not this one. Where is Didat video? Let us see. So we heard Didat saying how hypocrite he is and how fraud. He used that statement from that guy, and he made a big chapters of it in his book, big fortune to make money. But yet he said clearly that this method, it's a theory which have a lot of flaws, a lot of bad things, not true. So why you accept it? He said why? He said because he thought it can be useful to convert people to Islam. So those Muhammadan, they use a lie, something they believe it's a lie, to convince people. Why anyone have little decency will do that? I'm just trying to find the video again. Here we go. All right. Where is... Yeah, I don't know what happened. I can't find the video. Very weird. Anyway, we heard it already, right? We heard it. So, in order to fool people, they are willing to use any false method. They put it in their book. They print it. They publish it. They sold it. Muslims believe Ahmad Didat, and later Ahmad Didat himself, he said that this theory have many flaws in it. So why you accept it, and why you promote it, and why you believe it? Because he found it a very smart deceiving. So we deceive people to convert them to Islam, and nothing wrong with that. Don't Ahmad Didat knew that this guy even deleted verses from the Quran to make that false number 19 work? Let us call our friend back. Hello?
Hey, the connection is back again.
All right, no problem.
Nice.
So
I haven't seen the whole, because the connection was lost, but I think the point you was trying to make was that he said some things in order for people to be more convinced, right?
Yeah, but he said that this theory have a flaws, it's not right.
He said it himself.
Yeah. I can search for the video again. I'm sure I will find it. I found it just a second ago, so I can find it again. So he accepted the theory even though he knew it's a lie, it's not true. And he said for that, because he thought that it's good to use to convert people to Islam and for Muslim and non-Muslims.
Okay,
So,
that's very ugly.
so we use something false,
Yeah.
and we know it's false. Remember, he said it have a flaws, and it have, it's not, it's not that something we can depend on. It have something wrong with it. But why anyone want to do that?
That's very ugly. I agree completely.
Yeah.
If that's the case, yeah.
So all of those are fabrication. In the same time, I mean, why I need to go and find Muhammad prediction? I can predict now, and something will happen tomorrow. I will show you something.
Do you have predictions that are not true? That we can. Okay.
Everything he said is not true. Everything we said until now is not true. So what we were doing in the last, half hour. Everything, the Roman will become the majority of mankind. Even when he spoke, okay, if I go right now,
In my screen still says satellite images shows Chinese mosque. It doesn't
it's
refresh
okay.
at all.
No, don't worry. I'm just.
Right.
I will open for you something. I mean, I have endless, Muhammad, he was standing in front of a group of people. The word تقوم الساعة, every Muslim knows what تقوم الساعة. تقوم الساعة means this judgment day will come, right? Okay. This is Muhammad. They ask him about the day of judgment. Remember, Muhammad should not say when the day of judgment will be, because he is just a prophet and only Allah knows, right?
Yeah.
And Muhammad do not believe in the Father and the Son to claim, okay, only my Father know. He is just a prophet. But he did not say I do not know. Look what he said.
Yeah, I see it.
The Muslim translation in front of you, it says, a young boy of Al-Maghira bin Shu'bah happened to pass by the Holy Prophet, and he was of my age. Thereupon Allah Apostle said, if he live long, he would not grow very old till the last hour come.
Oh, I see.
The Muslim, they add things is not in the hadith to fix it. They say that to the old people of generation. What the heck does that mean? It says as-sa'a, taqumu as-sa'a. In Arabic, taqumu as-sa'a, everybody knows this is about the day of judgment.
Yeah.
The same hadith appear in many places, and the Muslim trying to fix it. If this young boy live, he might not grow very old till he would see the last hour coming to you.
Yeah, I never saw this hadith.
I mean, my friend, we have tons. This guy is a fraud. Everything, that's why I'm saying to you, give me something strong, like to be, let us say, hard to defeat. Otherwise, right. I can keep showing you stuff, endless.
Yeah, one of the things, I have to say it correctly, but it was about the way that in English iron was from space, and I believe
English what?
That I believe it was the material iron that was from space, and in that particular surah, it describes something about space, and then the surah name was iron. I believe it was something like that, which was kind of.
Well, first of all, Muhammad never named any surah. This is after the Muslim they decide. They choose a word to be unique and to put it. However, I will go with you. So the iron is coming from the space, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
I heard at least. Yeah.
That's not what the verse saying. The same verse. I want to show you how Muslims they lie, and it's obviously it's in the front of your eyes. I don't know why people don't see it. Here it says, indeed we send our messengers with the clear signs, and we send down with them the book and the balance, so that man might should and hold justice. And we send down Aaron, wherein is a great might. Okay, so did Allah send Muhammad down?
No, I see what you mean.
Okay, did
yeah.
Allah, is Allah saying he sent down books?
Yeah.
Is that
But the only
literally?
thing,
Is
the only thing is,
that literally or metaphorically?
yeah, metaphorically.
Okay,
But the only thing
and then
is,
we
I
send
don't know
down
if-
Aaron. Let's continue. Hold on. And then we send down Aaron. Is now you are saying that this is literally correct?
I've heard, yeah.
Okay, but let us see how stupid this verse. The same verse will make Muhammad look stupid, because if the Aaron was sent to the man, that means the one man was exist before the Aaron.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, right? Like it could have been like the iron would have been sent down to earth prior to the
No.
existence of man.
Okay, secondly, this is absolutely false, because no scientists say that the Aaron we have is sent down from the space. They say some of the Aaron in the crust is from the space, because we have the magma, and the magma is full of Aaron.
Okay, yeah. But still, then there is some that is from
So
space.
if some doesn't matter, so but Allah is saying that everything you have, we send you down. Okay, the Quran says Allah He sent down clothes for you, libasan wa rish, cloth and feather. Did Allah send us any clothing and any feather to cover ourselves?
Not in that way, no.
Oh, there's other way. How come we take the iron literally, but we don't take the feather and clothing literally?
Is the same word for sending down used in those?
Same exact
three-
word. Anzalna.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Chapter 7:26. Children,
726. Okay.
children of Adam, and this is the word in Arabic. يا بني آدم قد أنزلنا عليكم لباسا يوري سوآتكم. أنزلنا. You see the word أنزلنا? أنزلنا.
Yeah.
Okay, this is sent down.
Yeah.
We have sent down on you garment to cover your shameful part. But did Allah really send any garment? As I know, all of them, they are made in China.
Yeah.
Okay. Did He cover us by feather? Look, do you see the word feather?
I just see the Arabic part that you marked.
All right, you will see the English one. And feathers. Since when human being, they are covered by feathers? Why? Are we chicken?
No.
Okay, so what he is talking about? What feather?
Maybe
You know?
the feathers within certain, what's it called? Like very primitive clothes. I don't know. Something like that.
No. Muhammad is a mentally ill person. He think that, most likely he's talking about chicken. So Allah, He clothes the chicken with the clothing. But this is very silly and stupid to say, to name it the clothing. This is part of them. Cloth is something you add in the top of it, in the top of you. Something you wear, not something is you are born with it. It's part of you. Otherwise, it's not a clothing. So here is sent down, there is sent down. Allah sent down the Quran. Allah sent down the messengers. Allah sent down rain. Allah sent down everything. So suddenly the hadith, which is the iron, only is the miracle. How Allah knew? Same. This is false, because the blood of the man have iron. Is that true?
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's a different.
Okay, but isn't it
there's different
Allah? No,
application.
hold on. I will go with you. In the Quran, isn't it Allah? The last thing He created, it was the man.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so that's mean the earth is completed and nothing is missing, correct?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
That means everything in the earth is sent down already and completed.
I see. Point. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if Adam was the last thing,
Then why is iron?
did we
yeah.
receive the iron after Adam?
Yeah. I see it. Yeah.
Because Adam, a human being, if we don't have iron in our blood, we die. Iron deficiency causes death.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we don't have iron in our blood, we will die. Iron is exist even in our water, in the magma, everywhere. So if the scientists, they say some, not all, some of the iron came from the space, this is have nothing, because look, I will go with you just to take one side.
Yeah.
If the iron came down from the space, that means all the iron which is not from the space is not from Allah. That will destroy Islam.
No, but that's that implication you can't just use. Like I
No,
know
I
what you're trying
can.
to
No, I
say.
can, because the iron from the space is little compared to the iron was existing in the earth from the beginning. So
But the iron from the space in this ayat was actually meant as a application, like an outside, like outside of the body, like you can use that material.
my
And
friend,
then
all the iron is outside of body, because simply like when you eat a tomato, there's iron. When you eat meat, there's iron. Vegetables, there's iron. What are you talking about?
No, I mean with the material part, like to
No,
use
see,
in order to build something.
my friend,
I mean,
either you take it literally or you don't. Listen, because here it says to have a benefit for mankind, and even he mentioned what is to kill with it. A mighty war.
where does it say mighty war?
وأنزلنا الحديد وفيه بأس شديد ومنافع للناس. بأس شديد. What بأس شديد? بأس شديد is a word you use for mighty of war, mighty of strength, sword. So Allah claimed that He sent the iron, so people they will use it for war.
I see. Yeah.
So is the iron sent, or we have the iron before? Same time, I want to go with you, you know, was the iron created, was the earth created by Allah, all of it in earth, or Allah He sent from the space other stuff?
He said from the space, other stuff. I thought them both, right?
No,
But
no,
like
let me
if it's
show you.
created-
No, what the word anzalna means simply, Allah is saying, supposedly, Muhammad, aka Muhammad, not everything you have is from me. You know, Muhammad, he did not receive a written book in his hand. He received verses, supposedly, from the angel, correct?
yeah.
But yet he used the word anzalna, so he used it for anything you have, you know, dignity, ethic, etc. You know, everything is from Allah. Now, if we go, Muhammad, he explained the nice thing about Muhammad, that he don't shut up. He's like the kind who keeps shouting free Palestine, but he don't know what he's talking about. This is Muhammad explaining to us how Allah created the earth and the heaven and everything. Read with me carefully. The messenger of Allah took hold of my hand and said, the exalted, the glorious, created the earth on Saturday, the mountains on Sunday, the trees on Monday, the things entire in labor on Tuesday, the light in Wednesday. He spread the animals of all kind in Thursday, sorry, and he created Adam Friday afternoon.
Right.
Okay, how we will work with the scientific miracle in the Quran, according to Muslims, where it says that those came through billions of years, when Muhammad talking about Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and the whole creation is done, and now we have Adam.
I see. But yeah, but then according
Hold
to
on, we are
them,
not done.
like-
We are not done. Do you remember the video of the dad making fun of the Bible, saying how the sun is created on Wednesday?
I haven't heard, but
You can search for it. Here we go. This is Muhammad copying from the Old Testament when God created the sun. But in the Old Testament, you will find something different. That God, He said, let be light before the sun is created. So we have sun before the light. And that he was saying, how the whole earth will have no light. He was laughing because he's an idiot. He did not know what his prophet said. So look what happened now. When they asked Zakir Naik about 6 days in the Quran, what Zakir Naik said, the Quran said 6 days, but in the meaning it didn't mean 6 days. It means 6 period, and 8 period is a billion of years. So when the Quran said that did, he's talking about period. It's not true. So now suddenly the 6 days, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, become 6 period, and each one of them is a couple of billions of years. This is how hypocrite they are. It says suddenly, and not only that, Muhammad, he said Friday afternoon, don't love at your prophet. Friday afternoon, Allah created Adam afternoon.
I see. Okay.
Okay. Now hold on, we are not done.
The Sakanaki impression was great.
So Allah created Adam on Friday afternoon. The Quran mentioned, isn't it the Quran says if Allah want to do something, he make it, he say B is going to happen?
Yeah, was it for one particular thing, right? Or just in general? I thought it was for a
Anything.
specific thing that he said this.
Well, hold on. So are you saying to me Allah was so slow in one thing and was so fast in one thing?
No, but I thought like if he wants to do it in that way, if he just
He's
wants
talking
to
about
do it-
creation, talking about creation. If he wants something to happen, he said B. Look what happened. If we go in the Quran, it says, وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. Okay, human being is ever hasty. What does that mean? You go to Ibn Kathir and read. It says that Allah, when he was creating Adam, he breathed into him, and then Adam, he started feeling his, his limb. He's looking at his limb. So he wanted to get up, and he could not. And then, while his spirit was coming down, Adam said to Allah, Allah, please finish me before the sun set. What do you think about this story? Chapter 17, verse number 11.
Yeah, I don't really have an opinion. Like it's neutral, I would say. Like it's just a statement, and then I think okay. Like,
No
it's not
problem.
something
No,
that
no, no. You
prove
see,
it.
I'm not asking you for opinion. You just heard this maybe first time.
Yeah.
So, how Adam was created a Friday afternoon? And remember, the one is talking is Muhammad. And we are examining what Muhammad's saying, not what you said, what I said. It says here, the story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached him, his feet. When his soul was breathed into him, it entered his body from his head in his head downward. When it reached his brain, he sneezed, Hachoo! And he said, Alhamdulillah, Adam, he speak Arabic from the first day. That's it. I mean, the guy is not even finished yet. He speak Arabic. And then between two brackets, praise Allah. Allah said to him, may your Lord have mercy on you, Adam. The guy, Allah, is talking to Adam before he's done. Okay. When it reached his eyes, he opened them, bling, bling. And then when it reached his body and his limb, he started to stare at them in wonder, like, what the heck is that? He wanted to get up before it reached his feet, but he could not. He said, oh Lord, oh Allah, make it happen before the night comes. What do you think about this story mentioned by Muhammad?
The last sentence, like, do you want to say like, okay, it took him so long in order to create Adam because he says make it happen before night comes? Maybe the last sentence is just figuratively and not literally.
No, the whole thing is stupid because simply Allah talking to his creation, the creation should not be able to talk unless he is finished. I mean, so now I just breathe into him. And is he alive, a human being now? Is he complete? No. So how he was, okay, I want you to focus with me. Here it says, when his soul breathed into him, it entered his body from his head downward. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When it reached his brain, he sneezed and he said, Alhamdulillah. And Allah said, may your Lord have mercy on you. Okay. It reached his brain and now Adam's tongue is moving and talking. But the soul is not in his mouth yet. It's not even in his eyes. It is just in the brain. And then how we know that? Read carefully. It says, when it reached his eyes, which means it's after the brain. So
yeah.
If the eyes blink after the brain, made a sneezing. How Adam is saying Alhamdulillah when the soul did not arrive to his tongue yet. Remember, it's coming down.
I see.
So each part will be activated in order of who is up and who is down. The brain first, eyes second, nose, mouth, tongue, chest, hands, whatever, down. So the order is stupid. So the guy is talking and he's talking Arabic, which does not exist yet. And he is saying, Alhamdulillah. But yet the breath of Allah did not arrive to his mouth yet. And the proof of that, because after he sneezed, the spirit, the soul came to his eyes. And then when Adam, he said to Allah, finish me before the sun set or before the night come. How he even knew that the night is coming?
Yeah, okay, but maybe he just got the information, like some instinctive information on it. That's what I would
Instinct.
think.
Okay, so the guy, he became like, he is born with geography and he knew the sun is coming. Same time,
No, it's not just instinct.
same time.
That's what
Okay, but same time. Finish me Allah before the sun set. That mean Allah is slow. That mean Allah, he have to finish him before the sun set. That
If it's
mean
literally,
Allah.
then yeah.
That mean Allah, he, at night he cannot function, he cannot see. Because what difference was going to make if it's sunset or not? Why is it what's sunset? So the whole story proving Muhammad to be a fabricator. What the heck is this?
No, but just if we just focus on the last sentence, if it's literally, then I agree with your.
Well, the
your
hadith
criticism.
says it's literally because it says a Friday afternoon. Does it say Friday afternoon?
Ah, good point. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and here now we go back to what we mentioned about the iron. So, which day Allah sent down the iron? Because after that, Allah did nothing. That's it. The creation is complete.
Yeah, I see.
Okay. Now, let us go to the Quran and love together. We are not done. I will give you 2 chapters,
Yeah.
or I will give you more just to help you. Chapter 2, verse number 2:9. Can you read for me and tell me what do you understand from this?
229.
Chapter 2, verse number 29.
Yeah. Right. Okay. He's the one who created everything in the earth for you. Then he turned towards the heaven, forming it into 7 heavens, and he has perfect knowledge of all things.
Okay, which one, based on this verse, created first, the earth or the heaven?
The earth first.
But I thought Allah, he sent the iron from the space. According to scientists who speak about this issue, which one is created first?
Ah, the other way around. Yeah, they say the other way around.
So how Allah saying that the earth created first? And if you go, you can check. You will find every every scholar of Islam agree that the earth was created first and then the heaven created second.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So now this is here actually. Does it say he created for you that all is in earth?
Yeah.
Okay, so so why they are saying that Allah later he sent the iron down?
Okay. Yeah. Good point. I see it. Yeah.
All which is in the earth created in the same time. Does it say created or said sent down?
Created.
So all of it is exist already. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we go with their statement, that means the Quran have a contradiction because it cannot be created all in the same time and then later sent down.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so now what the Muslim will do, if they are listening, they will say, no. Obviously, the interpretation of that verse about send down the iron is false, is wrong. So you see, then they will find that they are very flexible in order to avoid the contradiction. Because remember, the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, correct.
Now, you agree with me, this verse is making it so clear. Actually, we can open the interpretation. It says that Allah created the earth before the heaven.
Yeah, and also in the ayat it says already.
All right. But what if I show you verses in the Quran saying the opposite? Allah created the heaven before the earth.
Yeah, can you show?
No problem. We go to chapter 79 and we read from verse number 27. By the way, feel free to read any verses you want from before, because I don't want you to say I'm misquoting, but all the verses before have nothing to do with the creation. You will see here in verse number 27, chapter 79, what are you stronger in constitution of the heaven of the earth? He lifted up its vault and reveal it. And then darkness, it's night, and brought forth its forenoon. And the earth after that he made it flat. And after that he brought the water and the pastures. And after that he made the mountains set firm. Now,
by the way, this is not 79, right?
chapter 79, verse number 27.
Which translation is it? Just to
I
have the
don't know.
same-
Give me a translation. All of them, they are liars. I don't care. Give me a translation you like.
Yeah, I was just okay. If can you go to Quran.com, like just the one that's there? Just
Give
so
me
we
give
can
me
see.
something in this website. Tell me the name of the translation. Like in Quran.com, I think they have community maybe. Give me the name of the
I
translation.
can't see it.
Because
don't see
Quran.com does not allow me to show both text in my screen perfectly. Here I can zoom better because it's separate between the English. It separate the page.
Which one do you already use? I can just.
I don't care. I just said all of them, they are fraud for me. All of them. Not a single translation in the Quran is true. I'm just using what Muslim they use to show you how stupid the Quran is.
Let me see.
This is Muhammad Khan and Hilali Khan. Muhammad and Hilali Khan.
Okay.
Are you more difficult to create, or it's the heaven, or of the heaven that he constructed? He raised its height and has equally ordered it. Its height covered with darkness, and its forenoon he bring out between two brackets with light. And after that he spread the earth. Do you see the word after that?
Yeah.
Okay. So all those things in the heaven is done before what? Before the earth, Allah start walking in the earth.
But he does say he spread the earth. So in particular, spreading instead of.
Actually, it says a flat. The ha is a flat.
Oh, he flattens the earth. You mean?
Yeah.
Okay. But
But
that's
okay, but
okay.
if we go to the verse I showed you, chapter 2, where it says that Allah, he created the earth first for you, and then he went to heaven.
Yeah, but I mean, here it says it spreads or it levels the earth. It's not about
No problem.
creation.
But look what happened now. You see, now we have a problem. The verse before it says that Allah, he finished the earth, and you agree with me first. Okay?
Yeah.
But look what happened here. Allah start with the order, the wrong order. Allah created the sky. Allah, he raised the sky. Allah, he made the day and the night, which means the moons, the stars, the sun.
And then he spreads, he levels the
And
earth.
then he start working in the earth. Okay, let us go back to the previous verse.
I know what you want to say, but it's not about the creation of it.
No, it's about the creation, because simply he created the sun, created the moon, created the light, created the darkness, created everything. Those all that exist.
Levels the earth. That's what he says.
And then and then he start working in the earth. But this verse saying he created for you that all in the earth, and then he lifted himself to the heaven, and then he made them seven heaven. So before that point, there's no seven heaven, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, now let us find out if this will impact anything. We will take other verse in the Quran.
Okay.
We will find this. Remember, the chapter 79 give us the order about things Allah he finished. In chapter 79, Allah finished the heaven, and then he start making the earth flat, and he put the mountains, etc. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's read together chapter 41 and read it from verse number 9. It says, Do you verily disbelieve in him who created the earth in 2 days and set up revels? That is the Lord. I mean, this guy is adding too many brackets. You can read them. Okay, set up revels in worship with him. That is the Lord of al-Alamin, which means all mankind and genie, which is funny. And then, so what is the first step here he did? He created the earth in 2 days, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then this is next. He placed therein on the earth mountains. So number 2, what he created?
Mountains.
Mountains. And then he made for in it is a substance which is like water, grass, trees. Do I agree?
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
In 4 days.
Okay. And the earth was in 2 days. You mean that?
All right. Now we continue. And then, do you see the word then?
Yeah.
Okay. When we say then, which one is before, which one is after?
The then part is after.
Okay. Then he is istawa, which means he rose up toward the heaven, but it was a smoke. There's nothing.
Okay.
Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And then he completed the heaven and he finished them. He finished their creation into 7 heavens in 2 days. Correct?
Yeah.
And then he created lamps. Those are the stars. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
So I want you to take now note. Based in chapter 41, the last thing was created was the stars, the lamps, and they are in the lowest heaven. Do we agree?
Yeah.
All right. So what was the first thing was created based on chapter 41, the same chapter? He created the earth in 2 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the mountain was second. Maybe you can write it down. So earth first, mountains mountain second, then the sustains of the earth like water, trees, etc. And then he went to the sky. The sky was nothing. There was a smoke. And then he created the 7 skies. And then the last thing he created was the lamps. Okay, now let's go to the other verse. And now you will see why we are laughing. In chapter 79, what is the first thing Allah created and what is the last thing Allah created? So, He created the sky. He left the sky. He made the day and the night. And after that, he started walking in the earth. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay, but we just saw in chapter 41, the last thing he did, he created the stars. But here he's saying he made the day and the night before he started working in the earth.
I see. Yeah. Yeah.
So the day and the night is created, and then he started working in the earth, and the earth was nothing. There's nothing. He made the earth flat, and then he made the water, the pastures of the earth, correct?
Yeah, I don't know what pasture means, but
Food for animals, for human, like trees,
sustenance,
grass, everything. Okay, but look, this is discussed. This is the opposite of what the other one. Chapter 79 opposing 41, because if we go to 41, we will find that the order is absolutely awkward. So Allah in 41, He created the earth, then He put mountains on the earth, and then He created the trees and the fruits and the grass, and then He went to the sky, and then He made them 7 sky. And then the last thing He created was the lamps.
I see. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
in the other chapter, it's totally the opposite. Allah made the day and the night before He started doing anything in the earth. He finished the sky. He made it 7 skies. He made day and night. And then after that, and the Quran is so clear, it says after that, وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. And after that, He started working in the earth. And after that, He made water and grass and trees. And after that, He put mountains. But chapter 41 is totally the opposite order. Isn't it? This is a very, very clear contradiction that the one who He claimed to be God, He forgot which one He did first.
What are the scholars of the religion say?
They,
'Cause
you
it-
know,
yeah, it
what
looks
they can
like
say. I mean, they can say whatever they want. They cannot deny it. They cannot deny it.
Yeah, maybe like, I don't know, man.
I mean, isn't it clear? Do I need even a scholar? It says after. You see, the Quran using the after, not using the same time, not using the same, you know. And Muhammad, what about the hadith? Isn't Muhammad, he says he gave us even the name of the day, Saturday and Sunday, and you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so what, you know, based on the hadith, where Muhammad, he said, and who understand the Quran better than Muhammad? That will be funny if somebody says I am, right?
Yeah,
So
true.
when Muhammad, he says خلق الله التربة يوم السبت وخلق فيها الجبال يوم الأحد وخلق الشجر يوم الاثنين وخلق المكروه يوم الثلاثاء وخلق النور يوم الأربعاء وبث فيها الدواب يوم الخميس. So Allah, he created the dirt, the earth in Saturday, the mountains in Sunday, the trees on Mondays, all things entire labor in Tuesday, the light in Wednesday. He spread out the animals of all kinds. So what day created the light, which means the sun? Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Okay. Now, which one created first? The earth. Second, mountains.
Mountains, trees.
And then number three is the trees. And number 4 is evil stuff. Number five is the light, the sun. And then he spread the animals. But look what happened here. If we count the days, just to show you that Muhammad is a false prophet, can you count for me how many days now we have in the screen? We start in Saturday, right?
7.
We end at Friday. How many days total?
Yeah, in total, like it's all the days are noted, so 7.
This is not 7, this is 8.
It started on Saturday and he
Okay,
ends on
I
Friday.
will tell you what I mean
afternoon.
by 8. 7 days is total of a creation, and then Allah, he went up to heaven to rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but isn't it the Quran keep saying that Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days?
Yeah.
Okay, but here we have 7 days. He started working in the earth in Saturday. He finished full day, and this is afternoon and the night, which means it is the day number 8. Because in Islam, the same as in Judaism, the day is over by the sunset. This is a new day, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So 7 days and broke, which means enter into the number the 8. But isn't it the Quran keeps saying Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days?
Yeah.
Okay, so how Muhammad is a prophet, but yet he is adding days as he wish?
I have no idea. I'll check it out later.
No, I have an idea. I have an idea, my friend. I have an idea. He's a fraud. He's a liar. A person, he's a prophet. He will not make such a mistake because he is inspired by God. You see, if I am speaking of my own, I can make mistakes. If I am speaking in the name of God, for God, by God, then mistakes cannot happen. So when the Quran says Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days, and repeated in many verses in the Quran, and then he set himself upon the throne, and the hadith says there are 7 because the last day afternoon Allah created Adam, Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
How come neither the Muslim neither Muhammad noticed that this is not 6 days?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Because simply who dare to question Muhammad? I'm sure there's many they notice, but who dare to open his mouth? He will be dead in 2 seconds. He's a terrorist. So after I show you all of this, still you think really the Quran is a book from God and Muhammad is a prophet?
It's hard for me to say no. Like I know what you're saying. I will look at it later. But
It's up to you. You know, you see, I don't see. I don't want to be rude with you, but you are saying to me you will look, but we were not looking now what we were doing.
Yeah, we were. No, I mean, just to see another perspective. I mean,
What perspective?
only
Do you have two brains?
no, I don't mean that. Like, but like from my understanding at least, like I've read some parts of the Bible that just to compare it. And what I
My
noticed is
friend,
that
the Quran is nothing to do with the Bible and have nothing to do with the Bible. This is not a spiritual book, as you see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, Allah created this and then and this. This is not like a metaphorical and maybe he meant something. Maybe he's no. It is says it clearly, and after that and before that. So it is about the stages, and the stages are absolutely contradiction. And the Quran said it clearly. If this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction.
yeah, that's true.
Okay. So if Allah himself, Aka Muhammad, said to you that this book, the way to know if it is from God or not, is contradiction, then, well, the contradiction is so clear. The whole Quran is contradiction. You want to be stubborn with yourself, you know, and like deny the fact we showed you?
No, I don't deny it. But the only thing is, I just want to, like, I cannot imagine that this is the only perspective on it. Like, otherwise, other
My
people
friend,
would have already
you can
caught something
bring
like this.
all perspective, because changing perspective will not change what we showed you. This is Quran, and this is the words in front of you. So how anyone will try to make a different perspective? Okay, I will give you. I have an offer for you. Do you know any sheikh? He can join us right now.
No, I have no idea. No.
Why you don't know any sheikh? You're a Muslim.
I was raised in a secular Muslim household.
All
But
right.
It's not that I'm not that active that I have frequent conversation with.
But I don't know where you live. I'm not going to ask you where. Can you call any sheikh you wish right now over the phone and tell him, hey, you can call him in private, like nobody is hearing you. Call him and say, hey, can you join me, please? This guy trying to convert to make me leave Islam. Can you come and refute him, please?
I don't know any like real sheiks like face.
You do not need to
like,
know
the
anyone.
country
Go
I
check
live
the
in.
internet. Who is a sheikh? You can call him for free and tell him, I'm a Muslim. This is my story. Can you please join us? You do not need to know him. He's not a doctor. He will charge you for, you know, consultation. Actually, Muhammad, he does.
He charges for consultation.
Oh yeah, Muhammad, he will not even speak to you in private unless you pay him.
Do you have hadith?
Not hadith, we have Quran.
Can you show me where he does say that?
Okay. Here we go. If you want to speak to the Prophet, let us see. Read with me this verse. Let us show you this verse. This one will be good. By the way, did you pay me anything to talk to me?
No.
No, I'm just asking, you know, in case.
No.
All right.
I
What do you
only see
think?
the
What do you
Arabic,
think about a person claim he is serving God, but he will not talk to you unless you pay him?
Would be really weird.
What if I say now to people who they are listening to me, listen, if you want to go to heaven, pay me. What do you think about that?
Ridiculous.
Well, this is what your prophet did. Chapter 9, verse 103. Take sadaqah, alms from their wealth.
103. Higher, yeah, think so.
Okay. So when you take sadaqah from them, you give it to Muhammad. Okay.
Is that so, by the way?
Huh?
Directly to him? Like, I thought it in general, like it's just a central place and then it gets given to the poor people.
Muhammad is a man, you know, there's no state yet, you know, there's no state. He's just a man like me, you know. I'm talking, he's trying to collect believers. And then there's some they accept, there's some they don't believe, but he's saying to them clearly, you know, if you pay me, that will purify you. So do you believe if somebody gave money to someone claimed to be a prophet, that is a reason to purify you, which means it will delete your sin?
No, but I thought in general with most religions it's just you give alms or sadaqah in this case, and that is a good thing.
Well, if this is what is meant, then that will not purify you, because simply if you give, that will not purify you, and the forgiving sin is not by donation. If somebody donate to me, his sin is not forgiven. What does it have to do with forgiving?
It's a good deed. It's a good deed.
There's nothing called good deed. That's not a good deed. Why is it a good deed? Because simply, if you are being a good man,
yeah.
So how you are going not to do a good deed anyway? So when the Lord, he says, from their fruit you shall know them.
Yeah, from the
so
Bible. Right?
It's not a deed, it is how you know the good tree from the bad tree. So if this is a good deed, well, you give it to the poor, not to Muhammad.
Yeah, but this, okay, I see what you mean, but this sentence in particular,
no
it's just
problem.
about...
Let us go to the different one. I will show you this one.
But just, I want to know, I want to understand. Like, for example, like they say, okay, take the alms from their wealth, and then what happens is like, okay, they take the alms and then they give it to the poor people. So, yeah, I don't see the particular problem with that aspect. It's not. It doesn't say it has to go directly to the prophet. Like nowadays, of course.
Who is the one will go, you know, to him the money? Muhammad, he have 13 wives. What his job to pay for 13 houses? And all of them, they have slaves and servants. Who of us can open 13 houses, 13 women, 13 meal a day, extra 3, and then in the top of that to close them, food, or whatever cost of a house. How many?
Not by the alms, not by the sadaqah.
What is the job of Muhammad then? What he do?
Okay, but I think like he especially throughout the later parts of his life, I thought he earned quite a lot of money as well as he prophesied. I thought that.
Okay, so if you are a prophet, you know, the purpose of anything, there's a purpose, right? If I give money, there's a purpose, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so does it say there that the money they will pay is made or paid to purify them, or because it's a good deed?
The money that's being given is made to purify them, or is because it's a good deed? You say that?
Okay, if it's a good deed, then that's not enough to purify you. Because purifying you mean erase your sin.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I pay Muhammad, my sin is erased, correct?
But that's not what it says. It just says like give the alms, like to the poor people.
To do what? To do no. Where is the poor people? Where is the poor people?
Well, that's what an alm means, right? That's what sadaqah means, I assume.
So, you are giving it to Muhammad.
But it doesn't say that it goes to him.
Sadaqah, no, it doesn't say it goes to the poor. Sadaqah, he is the man. Okay, let us go. Let us find something more clear. Maybe this one for you is not enough. I mentioned to you that Muhammad will not talk to anyone unless he pay him.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah. And then you showed this.
Can you open chapter 58, verse number 12?
Yeah. Do you want me to read it?
Go ahead.
Out loud? Okay. O believers, when you consult the messenger privately, give something in charity before your consultation. That is better and purer for you. But if you lack the means, then Allah is truly all-forgiving, most merciful.
What is this?
Okay.
Why, if somebody want to talk to Muhammad, you have to pay Muhammad?
Okay, I see what you mean. The only counter I can give, and like I don't want to just attack in that case, but the only counter is maybe that he says, okay, you get the consultation, which is great, of course, but then just do another good deed by giving charity to poor people. Maybe
No,
that's
you
a
see,
combination.
focus on me. This consultation is the reason to pay. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but shouldn't people give anyway? I mean, what is the connection? Before you talk to the Prophet, you better give something.
It does say in charity.
It's charity to
Like-
Muhammad. You see, you are focusing behind charity. It's charity for sure. I mean, you know, I pay the Prophet, but charity should not be have for return. If I give a charity and I receive return, so if I go to the doctor and then I pay the doctor in order to speak to the doctor, how in the world that is a charity?
It's not. No.
Okay, so Muhammad now is a prophet, and in order to speak to the Prophet, I have to pay the Prophet, and then he said this is a charity. He's just covering the you know, his love to money.
Doesn't it in Arabic say something similar to sadaqah, and then it would imply charity to
My
poor
friend, it says najwaakukum sadaqa, but this is still to meet Muhammad. The reason is, if I say to you, I cannot talk to you, sorry, unless you pay me. How in the world that is a charity?
Can you show me the tafsir? Maybe that if the tafsir says the same thing.
The tafsir always they will make Muhammad the angel. Or, you know, those are Muslims who worship Muhammad. What you expect with tafsir? But even tafsir, still you have to pay Muhammad.
Yeah, but if do they say that the charity goes
My
to
friend,
a
charity. Do you agree with me that it's charity? They can say
charity?
whatever they want. Does the Quran say that charity goes here and there? No, it says to Muhammad. So anything will be added later. It can be anything. I can add now. He gave it to the poor. But the
It doesn't
Quran
say directly that the charity
no,
goes
you
to
see,
him.
no, it have to go to Muhammad. Okay, when Muhammad, he was sent by God, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, did Muhammad promise those who give money to Muhammad multiply of reward in heaven?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
Did Muhammad promise that those who give money to Muhammad, they will have multiply of reward in heaven?
I think so.
Okay. Did Muhammad paid it back, or Muhammad took it and never, or the promise is just a promise to be in heaven?
I have no idea.
All right. If we go in the Quran, we will find very funny thing. Do you think God need money?
No.
Okay. Who is that he will lend Allah a goodly loan, so that
Noah.
he may multiply it to him many times?
Do you know what chapter and verse?
Chapter 2, verse number 245.
Okay. 245. So that he may multiply it.
Goodly loan. You know, there's a goodly loan and bad loan.
No, but maybe there's meant something else instead of this literal thing. Like that's
Loan
why
is a
I have
loan.
no idea, but it doesn't
So
make
what
sense.
is the
if it's
purpose
literal.
of this loan, and why Allah will multiply to you your loan?
Maybe it's something different than a loan that what we know in the financial
No,
world.
it's about money. You can open the interpretation, no problem. Anything I say to you, by the way, take your time and it's money. It's money. Who is the one who will lend Allah a goodly loan? Can't Allah support Muhammad with all the gold and the silver in the world?
If he wanted to, yeah.
So
He could.
why
he could
Allah?
supply
Why
it.
Allah begging for money?
Yeah, but that's an interpretation. I know what you like. It,
Not
it does
interpretation.
look
It
like
says
this.
that. I mean, what interpretation? I'm reading in Arabic, in English, whatever you want. من ذا الذي يقرض الله قرضا حسنا فيضاعفه. Do you Muslims believe that interest is haram?
Yeah, it is.
But isn't it this is interest?
Yeah, but if it's the similar loan as we know it in the financial world, then yeah.
It's money. It's money. It's not anything else. It's money. It's just money.
Yeah. But what I mean to say, like, can we open tafsir for this ayat?
Okay, we will go to the tafsir, chapter 2, verse number 245. All right. And this is Ibn Kathir.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir.
Yeah.
In this ayah, Allah encouraged His servants to spend in His cause. Allah mentioned this same ayah in several other parts of His glorious Quran. And the hadith mentioned, وَمَنْ يُقْرِضُ غَيْرَ عَدِيمٍ وَلَا ظَلُومٍ. Who would give the loan, he would be neither poor nor unjust. Okay. And then he says, فَيُضَاعِفُهُ لَهُ أَضْعَافًا كَثِيرًا. Then He will multiply for him many times. Okay, so now it's the same. You give money, Allah will give it, multiply for you many times.
I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
What Allah will do with the money? Is it really Allah to Allah? So if Allah is God, He can make the earth like, okay, I will go with you. Muhammad and the Muslim prophets, all of them, they have the same God, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Allah provide some prophets with rivers of money?
He did, yeah.
Like who?
Sulaiman.
Sulaiman, thank you very much. How come Allah did not open for him?
Sorry, how come He doesn't open for him?
Yeah, why he did not open for him a river of money like Sulaiman?
Maybe it's just a different thing. Like every prophet had a different circumstances.
What different? The guy is begging for money.
Yeah, but okay, but for example, Job or Ayub, he also
What Job?
like, wanted to have.
Okay, hold on.
No, but
Muhammad, he need money according to you to do good things.
that's true. But what
Sulaiman,
I mean to say
he need money to build a house, to build a palace. It's not a big
Okay.
it's not a big deal. It's not even spread in religion. The guy is just building a palace. So now look what it says here. Allah, He gave Sulaiman a flying carpet. You believe in flying carpet?
No,
Why not? You're a Muslim.
the screen is not refreshed yet.
Chapter 34, verse number 12. It says, we subjugated the wind in its morning stride from the sunrise till the midnoon was a month journey, and it is afternoon, which means like 1 month to go, 1 month to come back. In 1 day travel, could travel 2 months between two brackets, and we caused a fount of molten brass to flow for him.
I don't know what the fount of brass means.
It's money. At that time, this is the money. Money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
People, they make money from, depend in the time. Sometimes they use gold, sometimes they use etc. So Allah, He made for him the money come from the ground. And He subjugated the jinn. All of this to do what? To build a palace.
Okay.
Okay. So now, Muhammad is going to spread Islam and he is begging people for money. Sulaiman is going to build a villa. And Allah gave him everything he wants, even genie.
But there are two things to it. Like the first thing is, like you said, okay, in that ayat, people give the charity, and you say, okay, it goes directly to him, which is not directly what the ayat said.
Okay.
But I can understand.
I want to ask you, when Muhammad,
your perspective.
okay, when Muhammad died, how much money Fatima? She
we
asked.
are changing. Like we are a bit jumping.
No, we are
quickly.
not, because if Muhammad is not taking money to his pocket, then Muhammad should not be able to give cities and towns as gifts, or his daughter she will inherit.
For her daughter too.
Did his daughter? She asked for the whole city, including the slaves, including the trees, the land, including the people owned by her.
I'm not familiar with this. No.
Okay. Let's see.
But does this have to do this with the same as the previous?
Well,
thing? The
how
charity?
where I mean, this guy Muhammad, he was orphan. He have no money. He is born from an orphan family. He is
That's at the beginning.
poor. And then at the beginning, thank you very much. So where is the money coming from?
Okay, but not
Okay,
only
I will
from
give
the
you an
charity.
option. Muhammad, he invested in the stock market in bitcoins. What?
And Ethereum. No, but just
I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm asking you where the money coming from. If Muhammad, he take the money, he give it to charity.
I do know, like, because of one of your videos, you showed in the hadith that it was from war bounties as well later in life. Like,
Is
with
what?
a fifth of the war bounty. Like, I know that thing. for example.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
Muhammad, he take money everywhere he go, and he have a privilege of money.
But what I meant to say was the charity part, like that.
My friend, how you have a privilege if you are a person who lived from the charity? If I am like you, all of us, we collect charity, and this charity for everybody. Then why I need to have the fifth of the booty, special only for me?
Yeah, I see your point. I see your point.
All right. And
It is a lot,
how his daughter, she is asking for the whole city to be part of her inheritance. And then Abu Umar al-Khattab, because he hate her, he refused to give it to her. How she owned the whole city? Cities? They own cities with the people and the slaves, farmers, the whole, everybody owned by Fatima. How is that?
Yeah, I know what you. Yeah, I see your point, but I don't. That's not. How should I say? Like kind of similar with like Suleiman. That
Okay,
he
no,
had
hold on. You see,
lots of
Suleiman's
things.
story is a stupid story. Who in the world will believe in this? Suleiman was a king, and he's doing
But
what kings
Christians
do.
also believe in it, right?
Hold on.
With Solomon.
No, we believe in it. We believe Suleiman exists for sure. But this guy, he have a wealth of a king because he's a king, not because he's a good man and he's a prophet of God. Same time, the Bible says Suleiman was a bad person. He did a lot of bad things. So in the Quran, Suleiman get rich because Allah provided him with the floating metals come from the ground. In the Quran, Muhammad, he got rich from the booty and from the charity. And Muhammad have a privilege, the fifth. So now if we go and we have a war, and then we steal $10,000 from the Christians. We kill the Christians, we get $10,000. And there's 10,000 soldiers. Muhammad alone, he will take 1/5 to him, 1/5 to Allah. Both will go to Muhammad. Then the
What do you mean
10,000 soldiers.
1/5 to Allah? What do you mean?
It
Like
says,
only 1/5
Al-Khumsu
to him.
lillahi wa rasulihi. You see, Muhammad, he made himself equal to Allah. It is the fifth to Muhammad and Allah. Is that correct?
I don't see it on the screen. Do you show that?
But you know the
The hadith. I've seen it, but I didn't know that it was also a fifth for God. I thought it was only a fifth for him.
all right. Well, you can understand it as you wish. You can say it is only for Muhammad. You can say it's a fifth to Muhammad, fifth to Allah. If it is fifth to Muhammad, that means Muhammad, he made himself Allah.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. But yeah.
Okay. Read carefully here. This is a Muslim translation. And you know that whatever of war booty you may gain, verily 1/5 of it is assigned to Allah and to the messenger. Do Allah need fifth of the booty?
No, the only thing what I could say is that, okay.
Okay, who is the one who will take the fifth of Allah?
Then the messenger, indeed.
Okay, so now Muhammad, if he take 1/5 from 10,000, how many dollars that will be?
Yeah, 2K.
To what? Okay.
To 2,000. 2,000.
Okay, and then if we have 10,000 soldiers, each one of them, he did not even get 70 cents, 60 cents. So Muhammad gets out $2,000.
The only thing is like he
At least.
is a leader in it.
So
like
what if he's a leader? Okay, see? Is he a prophet who is serving God? He want to use the money for the sake of God, or he want to take the $2,000, which is a lot of money for his pocket?
Yeah, but what I would mean to say is maybe he uses a large part of what he gets for
My
his,
friend, you see, a second ago I asked you, how his daughter, she is fighting over inheritance of a city full of people. And you keep saying to me, oh, you want to spread it for charity. A person who is spread it for charity, first, he do not need to take fifth of booty because his people will not let him hungry. Do you think the Muslims will let Muhammad hungry?
No.
Okay, so why he need money?
No, I thought just to use it
If
in a good way.
if I am a prophet and I have thousands of people willing to die for me, how many of them they will bring me food every day? How many of them they will be happy to serve me? So why
Yeah,
I need to take the fifth of the booty? Do you know that Muhammad, he have 16 privilege?
16. I heard a few. Like, for example, the amount of wives that he could have at one time.
No,
That's
did
one
you
of them,
did you hear that Muhammad, if his eyes fail into a woman, her husband must divorce her?
Yeah, I heard thanks to you.
Okay.
I saw the video. Yeah.
Okay, what is your opinion?
I also don't think that's a good thing.
What do you mean it's not a good thing?
With my limited understanding, I would say that it's seems weird to me. If I say
Is that what it seems to you, really? I mean, are you, you see, I'm giving you all the time, I'm being patient with you. So if a man, he claimed to be a prophet, and then with my respect, your wife, I don't know if you're married or not.
No, I'm not.
If he see your wife, and then you should divorce her because the prophet like her, is that the ethic of a man he claimed to be God, man?
No.
Okay, so why are you still confused about if Muhammad is a prophet or not? Are you going to say to me now, I want to look at it?
It's hard to just make a statement, like
It's not a statement. It's not a statement. Did I show you anything without proof?
No.
Okay. This is Muhammad, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. I can show it to you from Saudi Arabia, doesn't matter. And this is the book of Al-Qurtubi. And here it says, if the prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. He have 16 privilege. More than 80% of them is about money and sex. What the privilege is about. And not to make it more even disgusting, read with me. Number 10th, if he see a woman, her husband must divorce her. He must divorce her. This is Google translation. In Arabic, it says, إذا وقع نظره على امرأة وجب على زوجها طلاقها. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can F her.
I see. Yeah.
What do you see?
It looks wrong from the first glance.
It's look wrong, or this is very disgusting. Obviously, this is a fraud. All cult leaders, they share the same thing. They want your money, they want sex, they want control and power and politics. All of them the same. The first thing you will see in a men who claim to be men of God, I'm not a priest, I don't claim to be anything. The first thing you will see them doing, they will ask women to sleep with them because they have a privilege. They want your money. They have privilege of money, the booty, the fifth of the booty. He made himself equal to Allah. And now a married man, we're not talking about a woman, the prophet like her from the believer. He said, hey, come to my bed. No. If his eyes fall into a woman, she is married. Isn't it the commandment of Moses not to wish a woman she is not yours? Isn't it this is what adultery is about? Isn't it this is what cheating is about? Isn't it this is what disgusting a man going after a married woman is about?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't it Muhammad, he went to his own son's house, Zayd, and he flirted with the wife, and actually this privilege is about that woman?
Yeah.
Okay. So Muhammad, he went to his son, and he saw the women alone at home, and he flirted with the wife when the husband is not there. If I come to your house, my friend, with my respect to your family, and because you are my friend, your wife, which you don't have, she opened the door for me. He said, hey, Christian Prince, welcome. My husband, he trusts you. You are his friend. And then after I enter inside your house, I started flirting with your wife, what you will do to me?
Yeah, I can better not say it on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
are you willing to kill Muhammad? If you are not willing to say it, I will say it. Are you willing to kill Muhammad if he is the one who come to your house and he did what he did with your wife?
Just a question in it, like if you're completely honest, right? Is there something similar that is seen in the Bible? Like, because I really don't know, but is there something,
Well,
a prophet that
in the
did
Bible,
this?
in the Bible we have a story, like even mentioned in the Quran, about David. But David was condemned by God, and not only that, God, he made him lose his son. He did not cheat. He married the women. He sent her husband to go to war, so he died. And then he took the wife from the husband after he died, and he married her. But what God of the Bible did? He caused him misery. He punished him. And that mentioned in the Bible. Here, it's a privilege. There, it's a curse. So in the Bible, when we do something, Bible, it is making like exposing us if we do it. In Islam, the Prophet is a good guy. It's a privilege. In the Bible, it is a sin. It's condemnation. It's not a glory. It is not something he can be proud about. So the Bible condemned the man, and David, he repented to God. Yet God, he caused his son to go to die. So we cannot compare.
What do Muslim scholars say on this?
They say what I
Because
say.
it
They
sounds
say he
really-
went.
it sounds crazy.
They said he went to his own son. I can show you the story, and it says, you know, when he saw her, he says, "Subhanallah, mu'alliful qulub, praise be to Allah who made my heart flip for you."
But what, according to the scholar, what's a good thing about this?
Yeah,
What's
this
the
is a
positive?
scholar. Those are scholars, my friend. This is Al-Qurtubi. It says a privilege. They are saying this is a privilege.
Why?
It's a privilege because he's a prophet. He can do that. Because he's a prophet, he can take women from their husbands. Muslim women, not the enemy, not the booty. Aren't you going to leave Islam today, my friend? Still you want to say to me, I want to look at it? Mistakes in the Quran, contradiction in the Quran, the sperm coming from the backbone, and the ribs of the women. Who is the crazy man when I say that? I want to ask you, do you know where hail coming from?
Hell?
Hail.
Hell? Where it comes from?
Not
I
hell,
mean-
not hell, hail. Like the
Hail.
ice.
Just like the snowstorm kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
mean that?
Yeah, the ice,
yeah.
like the ice rain.
Yeah.
Where is coming from?
It's just what's the English word? From the clouds, so to say. So I don't know how to explain. Like it gets formed in the clouds.
I heard that hail is coming from mountains in the sky where Allah, he break it and he throw it at us.
Yeah, if you can show me.
You know, I show you what? I'm just fabricating a story now.
Okay.
So what do you think if I say that? Is that like a good thing, or
I don't think so. No.
so you think it's a bad thing, a stupid thing, a smart thing? Give me a title. Describe me. Do I look stupid for you if I say so?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate your honesty. I hope now you will not change your mind after 2 seconds. This is what the Quran says. Allah, look at what the Muslims they do to fix it. They say he sent he sent from the sky hail like mountains. When in the Quran it says من السماء من جبال فيها. He sent down from the sky from mountains in it. From where? From mountains. So the God of Muhammad, he think that there's a flying mountains like the movie Avatar, and he break ice and he send it on us. Are you saying the Shahada? I heard you.
Oh, no. I said just in Dutch, like, let me see. I just said that.
Oh, okay.
No, not a shahada, no. But can you show me the English part?
Yeah, I'm sorry though. This is a false translation, by the way. I can show you the interpretation if you want.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Oh, this is already the interpretation. Oh, no, never mind. No, the Tafsir at-Tabari, what it says there, you can show that.
I will show you whatever you want. You will see that the Muslims, you know, through time, they try to change the interpretation. So like if you, because now we know that this is stupid, so what the Muslim they will do, they will change it. They will not say this is what it says. So if we go right now and check, let us see here. Let us show you this. And then we will show you another one. Okay, you know what? Let me, because it's in Arabic, I will use Google. Let me use Ibn Kathir in English. Is that better?
Yeah, that's so good.
All right. So we go to Ibn Kathir in Arabic, in English, sorry. For that will give us a better ability to read. Chapter of An-Nur. Verse number I hope people are watching, they are learning, you know, and they are taking notes. I advise people who they are watching later, you can download the video because, you know, it's full of reference. All right, verse number 43, 44. All right. So read with me what Ibn Kathir is saying. And that will expose the false translation they are showing us in the Muslim translation. وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ. And then he says, means that there are mountains of hail in the sky from which Allah sent down ice. Do you see it?
Send down ice?
Yeah. And then he say, look what Ibn Kathir is saying, because some they try to fix it. He said, as for those who say mountain here used as a metaphor of a cloud, they think that the second min is also to describe place which is the ice coming, and thus it's so he's refuting them, you know. But the Arabic is so clear. Allah sent mountains. Allah sent from mountains from heaven. We can go to different interpretation. Chapter 24.
Yeah, but it wouldn't make like the thing if you take it literal.
My friend, there's no other. The Quran. I mean, why? You know, I find it very funny. It says talking about something physical. It's not about spiritual, like somebody touch your heart. It's talking about rain and ice. And so what metaphor? Okay, what is the metaphorical of ice coming from mountains? Go ahead, give me.
I have no idea, man.
Okay, so this is, you know, got me. Okay, so he sent down from the heaven mountain where is hail. Do you see it?
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it's all literal. He means literal, yeah.
So still you want to believe in Islam after all what I showed you? If you say that still you want to believe in Islam after all what I showed you, I will ask Allah to send a mountain of hail in the top of your head. So what do you think?
You made some good points, quite a lot of good points. Yeah, it's hard for me to just denounce it right away. It's hard, man. It's hard.
It's hard or it's easy. If it's wrong, it's wrong.
Hard.
Who care about how hard it is? You know, I mean, Hard is hard. Yeah, so but is it better to leave such a stupid thing? Or so is it easier to stay in following a stupid religion and stupid prophet? Is that easier? That will make you, but actually that will make even more horrible, because you know now that this is a stupid religion, and now you are saying to me it's hard to be smart. I choose to stay stupid. Which one is more hard? To stay stupid, following a stupid man, claiming to be stupid is a smart prophet, or to be a smart man, not following a stupid man?
Okay, let me just say something else. The thing is that I do know that God exists. I've thought about it quite a lot, read a lot of different things. I know that for sure. It's also why I read the Bible a little bit, just as a starter. But it's I don't have a good alternative completely defined for myself.
My
Or
friend,
not just for
there's
myself,
nothing.
but
We are not talking about alternative now. We are talking about, are we going to follow something we are convinced it is wrong and false?
No.
Alternative is something different, you know. Alternative, okay, I will find something different, but we will not just find something just to find something. If it's true, we will find something truthful, but we will not stay with something false just because I need to find alternative. So, do you denounce Muhammad to be a prophet of Allah?
Yeah, but that's the thing. I can't just say it because I don't want to be a complete atheist. I don't think that's a
Who
good
said
thing.
you are going to be complete atheist? As if you believe in God, you're not atheist. Atheist, somebody don't believe in God. So you can denounce Islam now, and then you start your search journey. You believe in God in your heart, and then you will find what you are looking for. I'm not asking you to be somebody told you I'm an atheist. I'm not.
No, I know.
Okay, so I did not ask you to become an atheist. I said to you, do you denounce Muhammad as a prophet?
With the information that you give, I have to.
Thank you very much. I'm so happy for you. And as long now you are not a Muslim, you are an ex-Muslim, I'm so happy for you. Let me invite you to believe in the Messiah, our Lord and our Savior. I don't want you to be an atheist, and you should not be an atheist. So what do you think about the Messiah, Christ?
Yeah, yeah. So the thing is, I do think, like, I thought about it quite a lot. I do think he's a good, at least a good human. That part, I do think so. Whether he's divine or not, I don't know for sure.
There's nobody in this earth who's a good human. I'm not a good human. I'm not. Are you?
No, but he is. That's at
Okay,
least what I
thank
think.
you very much. So the word good cannot be attached to a human, can be attached only to God. This is why when a person, he said to
prophets.
Jesus said to him, why you call me good? Don't you know that only God is good? So Jesus is asking him, why you're calling me God? And then Jesus says, I am the good shepherd. So my friend, there's no good human. There's good
With prophets,
there's
I mean.
there's no good prophet too, because prophet commits sin too. Prophets commit sin. You see, just to make it simple for you, like, do people born prophet, or they grow and they become men and etc.? They do, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you are a teenage and whatever, and you are young, and don't we do things which is not right?
Yeah, but we are just normal people.
Doesn't matter. All people are sinners. All people are sinners. So people commit sin, but Jesus never did. So what makes Jesus different, that every human being is a sinner. However, God in the flesh is not, for Jesus is the good God. So when we, as a Christian, worship Jesus, we don't worship him only because he can walk in water and he resurrect people from death, for he have no sin. So, because the Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. So, if my fruits is sin, then I'm a sinner. Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, but if, let's say, like, you do 99% good deeds and 1% bad
It
deeds.
doesn't matter. One sin is a sin. One sin is a sin. Like,
I'm not saying perfect.
If
I'm
I
saying
say,
good.
okay, no, Jesus is perfect. There's no sin. Perfect. There's no sin. So if I say right to you right now, I have a room, it's perfectly clean, but there is a spot of dirt. Can I say that the room have no dirt?
No, you can't.
That's it. Same as sin. Every sin we do is a crack in our glass. You cannot say I have no cracks. In the case of Jesus, he has zero sin. So you have Jesus who can raise people from death. You have Jesus who forgives sin. You have Jesus who do all kinds of miracles, unbelievable miracles. You know, for many who they are atheists, they can't believe it. And yet, in the top of that, he have the miracle of miracles. It's him. Not only he is born with no father, not only he is still alive, yet he have something nobody have. Zero sin. Which means his nature is a nature of divine, because divine don't do sin. It's against his nature, not because he cannot, but it's against his nature. It's saying, like, can the holy become dirty? No, you cannot. Because simply, not because he cannot, but because it is his nature to be holy. So no dirt can affect him. Like, you know, the Muslim, when they say, you cannot take the Quran to the bathroom. Haram, haram. Okay, why?
Yeah.
Because, okay, is Allah in the bathroom? They will say no. Okay, who's in the bathroom? Shaitan. Which is very funny and very childish to believe in such a thing. All of us, we knew that if you have a swamp, and the swamp is a very dirty water, and then this swamp is exposed to the sun, slowly, 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 the sun will destroy every single bacteria in the swamp, correct?
Yeah.
So the sun is going inside the water, but yet the sun is not getting dirty.
I see. Yeah.
That is how Jesus is. He go through this earth, which is full of sin. That's why he said, I am the light of this world. But this light, which penetrated through us, which we full of sin, which is dirt, but that light will not be getting dirt. For the light of God never be affected by a sin of man.
But just another question. If we look at, for example, in Judaism, like just an older Abrahamic faith, there isn't a concept of multiple person in one God, so to say.
No, that's false. You know, from the first book of Genesis open, it says God and his spirit, you know. And then you will find in Genesis how God, he appeared to Abraham. Appear as what? Three men. The Lord himself, he came to Abraham as a three men. And then Jesus said, before Abraham I am. So we have tons of stories, tons of verses from the Old Testament proving that God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. God is a man too, not only just God as the Father, God as a man. So when when Abraham, he saw the Father, he saw God, and God, he came to him in the form of a three. God came to him, like, why he chose a three? I mean,
yeah.
1 not 4, 1 not 5, 1 not 6, you know. So always in the Bible, the numbers mean something. They are not. It's like just for it's a fiction movie. Numbers have to be connected with God message. So when God, he came to Abraham, and Abraham, he bowed down to worship God. God who came to Abraham was a man, in the form of a man, and he called him Lord. And the Lord, he promised Abraham and his wife to have a son. And Jesus says, before Abraham I am. When the Jews, they said to him, what are you talking about? You're not even 50 years old, yet you claim that you before Abraham. He says, truly, truly, I say to you, before Abraham I am, and he saw my day, and he rejoiced for it. So,
yeah.
And at the same time, like you will see a Muslim speaking about the monotheism, he think he have something powerful. You see, monotheism is not an advantage or disadvantage. If somebody, he believe in 7,000 million God, but they are real, well, he's not wrong. They are real.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So the idea that you believe in three God and you believe in one God, which is not true. We don't believe in three gods. But even if they say so, it's a very silly thing. Is it about how many they are, or it's about how truthful what you believe?
Yeah.
So if I refuse the 35 million gods of the Hindus, it's not because the number is funny. It's because the belief is funny. But if they are 35 million God, then what they can do about it? It's me who decide how many God there are. So if the God of Muslim, he says, I am 5 gods, can the Muslim laugh at it? No. Suddenly the monotheism, they will not be monotheism. It's just because Muhammad says so, they follow. So it's not about how many, It's about who is your God. The ethic of Islam is down zero. The logic of Islam is so stupid. Like, what is the logic? If I believe in God, this God will make my penis English. It's even silly and stupid. What is the logic that I will have women who will never get jealous and they will be ready for me for sex? Women I never met. That is nothing but temptation of the devil. What is the point of a prophet teaching me to be good by seeing a woman walking in the street and then get horny and go to my wife, or to go after a child, she is 6 years old? And then I want to teach people about good ethic, and I am the ethical prophet. If I want to see what ethic is, I will never find someone can do as Jesus did. He is not only a person of ethic, he is ethic. For I believe all ethic is coming from him. And if we have a simple dignity, any dignity, it's coming from him. It's a gift from him. Otherwise, a human being, if he decides to live an animal, he will have sex with his mother, he will have sex with his daughter, he will have sex with everybody, and he will have zero ethic. If I want to live as an animal, as an atheist, I believe in nothing except what I can get, then I can kill somebody and I will never feel guilt. I will never feel bad. Islam justifies bad things. He justifies killing, justify rape, justify stealing, justify cheating, justify lying. So what is the good ethic of Islam? In Christianity, you cannot justify any. You cannot justify it.
I see. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Just just another question for it. Like, the thing is, that's always what I found hard. Not only with like one or other religion, but all religion in general. Like, with every religion, you have people that try very hard and they think they're doing it good, right? Like, also you have lots of Muslims, they think they're doing it good. They try and they think are on the right path. But I don't understand, like, how does then God not change them to become, for example, a Christian?
Well, you see, in order to God don't change you, you change yourself. So when I say, let us say, like now, you left Islam. Is it God who changed you, or you made decision?
Maybe both.
No, I have to say it's you. I will tell you why. Because God, he is not the one who is going to take you against your will. For if he did, that will not be a free will. Then you have no blessing of what happened to you. So God, he changed man after they believe in him, not before. When they believe,
for example, my dad, for example, like he does, last years he is more practicing Muslim. He tries his best, and I don't even do it like that. I didn't do it like that. So then why is he not, like, how come then I see it from a different perspective? Like, he did better than
your
I.
father, he don't know what he's believing, so he's just doing rituals. So what he do? You think he's doing good? He pray 5 times a day? What does have to do with being good?
Well, it's because then he thinks God wants that.
Okay, no, but hold on. But your prophet, your dad, he knew that he can lie to his wife, your mother? He knew. Okay. How am I being a good man, following the teaching of Allah, and I am lying to my wife? How that is a blessing?
If he thinks that the religion is good, I mean, from that.
So what you are saying, that I fool myself, thinking that what I'm doing, which is wrong, is good, and that make me feel I'm doing good, but this is still bad. It doesn't matter what you feel. So if I go and rob a bank, I can justify it. I can say this is not the money of the people. Those are big companies. They own billions. So and the people will get their money anyway. I can justify it, but you know and I know that this is nothing but a theft. It's a crime, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I do follow Allah, doesn't justify me or make me look better. In fact, it look me more guilty, because I am following blindly without checking which God he gave me. Even if you as a Muslim, God gave you. You feel when you kill somebody, when the blood comes from the person, you know it's wrong, it's disgusting, it's ugly, So we have that in our heart. But Islam do its best to kill it. Islam, it killed the human person inside you. Christ resurrect you as a human. Islam killed the humanity. Christ resurrected humanity. There's a huge difference. When those Hamas, they go and kidnap children, 8-month-old, and rape a girl, she is not even 6 years old, and then they bring a woman, she is not even almost 100 years old, all of this for political gain and military gain. Where was the ethic? What about you go and you fight the prisoner, the Israeli, and even if you want to take a prisoner of war, you know, if this is what you want to do in 2023, then why you are crying if they come and take all of you together as slaves? If you do that, they can do that to you. If you go and rape women, they should come and go and rape women for you. So if Muslims believe in Islam, then they should believe that what we do to others is going to be done to us. Muslims are supremacist. They believe that they are superior and they have the right to rape everybody. You know the hadith where it says, Muhammad, he said, that the best of mankind is the one who go and bring them with the chain around their necks. Do you know the hadith?
No, I don't know.
Okay. So Muhammad, he said the following hadith. And this is al-Bukhari. You are the best people ever, raised between two brackets to the benefit of mankind, chapter 3, verse 110. And the funny, by the way, the Muslim, they keep making speeches about the Jews that they believe that they are chosen people of God, when the fact the Muslim believe in the same thing, but in a very disgusting way. So look, they are the best of mankind for the benefit of mankind. When you see the word benefit, you think, oh, that's a good benefit.
Yeah.
What is the benefit? To bring them with the chain around their necks until they embrace Islam. Do you see how Islam is a supreme, you know, it's like a KK, you know, a racist organization. Anyone is not from us. Does chain around
their neck mean that you pull them to?
Yeah, in slavery. Yeah, you drag them like dogs. Yeah, you bring them with humility, and then you will say to them, listen, we can, you know, it's better for you. We treat you better. They will not free you still, by the way. They will treat you better if you become a Muslim. Still, you will be a slave. Still, I will rape you. But you are, you know, convert to Islam. So they make you enter into humility stage. They take your land, they take your wife, they take your money, they take everything from you. And now they put a chain around your neck like a dog. And that is for the benefit of mankind. So I can say now, okay, we will go and invade the Muslims and put a chain around every neck. Everybody will say, hey, look what evil, how ugly he is. Free Palestine, you know. So what if the Jews now, they say, let us go. We are the best of mankind, and the best of mankind of us is the one who put a chain around the necks of every Palestinian and bring them here like slaves. How many people will go against Israel? Actually, already is against Israel, everybody, because they are stupid. Yeah. So, my friend, I invite you to believe in Jesus, and if you have a question, give it to me.
Yeah, maybe just like a general question. I saw in one of your videos that you said that you don't believe in a denomination. You said you're just Christian. That's it, basically.
Well,
is that correct?
Did Jesus create any denomination?
No, but
that's it. I believe in Jesus. No, denomination does not exist. This is the creation of a priest and men who they are fighting over politics. If you check the reason for all those things, you will find it's about politics. Kings and royals, and you know, this is nothing to do with Jesus. Anything involved money, politics, power is not from Christ. So people, the one who divide us, the Bible is making it clear. The vision is not from God. The vision is from the devil. So we as a Christians, we believe in Jesus, and Jesus is our Savior, not a sect. We don't believe in sect. Who is going to save us? It's not being Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. It's being follower of Christ, for he is the Savior. Christian Prince cannot save you. I can't even save myself. So who's going to save me? Jesus. It's not a bishop. It's not the Pope. It's not a Protestant. It's not Orthodox. Nobody can save you. Save one person. That is the Messiah. This is what Christianity is about. So to be Christian is to follow Jesus, the Christ. Everything created by him and for him. It's not a bishop. It's not a priest. all men are sinners, the Bible says. All
Aren't the
men.
theology is slightly different? Like
No,
there's
theology,
slight
it's not even important. If you check it out, you will find that they are very silly and they are debating about all things. It's so silly and so stupid. Like, should we say Hail Mary? Who cares if you say Hail Mary? Actually, it's in the Bible. The angel, they say to her, you know, blessed are you, Mary. So, you know, they try, you know, that's what the devil try to do. Try to divide us so we will not be united. And the division is about something really silly and stupid. Otherwise, all of those churches agree that the only Savior is the Messiah. Only. The only judge is the Messiah. The only one is coming back is the Messiah. The only one, by him, only the whole world will be saved is the Messiah. So what we are agreeing about, what we don't agree, we agree about the most important thing, which is the Savior, and we disagree about things I believe it is very silly and even very stupid.
I see. Do you have general advice for someone who's either embracing Christianity or really close to it? Like to check.
Don't follow a sect. Don't follow a sect. Follow Jesus, my friend.
Okay.
Don't say I'm a Protestant. Don't say I'm a Catholic. Don't say I'm Orthodox. Say I am a Christian. This is how the Bible calls us. We don't have other name. You follow Christ, you belong to him. You follow a priest, you belong to the priest. I will never follow a priest. Christian Prince is a sinner. Whoever follow me is a fool. Christ is not. The wise man follow
Just Christ then.
Christ only.
Yeah.
Because he is the only one has no sin. He is the only one is perfect. Why you want to follow someone? He is not perfect. He do wrong. He confessed his sin. All of the Bible confirm that all of us, we should confess our sin to each other. So if all of us we confess, which means even the disciple of Jesus, they confess their sin to each other. Which means we don't even follow the disciple of Jesus. We follow what God gave them to tell us. We follow what God said to them to tell us. We are not their followers. We have one master, that is the Messiah.
And how do you do it with church, for example? Like how do you decide what church you go to or not go to?
I say, you know, through my experience, I have thousands and thousands of Muslims who left Islam talking to me. I always say to them, you go to a church, you see where you find yourself comfortable, beautiful, you know. You find that there is a spirit of God in that place, then that is the place. Because if you don't feel, because a church is just a building and there is people, but there is some, they are fake. There is a priest who is there for money. There is a priest, he is not a man of God. The Bible warns us that there is, you know, be aware of false teachers who will come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. So I cannot tell you which church you go to. You go, and when you find a place where you find peace and love, and you are connected with the Spirit of the Lord, then you are home. It's not about a person by name. It's not about a church as a location, as a geography. It's about where you find your peace and love. And then you will find the Lord. If I go to your house, and your house is so beautiful, villa, big villa, you know, you are king, maybe, you are so rich, but then I found myself stranger. I found myself not comfortable. For some reason, I don't know why. Then this is not my house. And then I go to the house of somebody, he is poor, he have nothing fancy furniture, but I find myself beloved. I found myself welcome. I found myself, I have a family. That is my home. So you will find what you are looking for. The Lord will help you. See, we spoke before about the Lord. You said to me, the Lord changed me. I said to you, the Lord will change you the second you decide to change yourself. So from this point, if you decide to become a Christian, and now you left Islam, the Lord will guide you and the Lord will be with you. And you will go through different experience. And then you grow in faith. The same as a tree. You know, when you plant the seed is small, start giving small, tiny leaves, and you know, and then this is small, tiny leaves. One day they will become big, huge, massive tree. Nobody can take it from the ground, not even a hurricane. So you have to go through the process, which is going to change you from iron to steel, and that will go through a process. It's not something happen right away. So if you decide to become a Christian, always your refuge is the Messiah, and he will help you.
I see. Thank you, man. Thank you. Just one final question that I have.
All right.
Is just about in general. Like I heard Muslims say that as a critic, but I also read on it, and I'm curious. How do you look at certain like rituals or traditions within Christianity, like for example with Christmas or with Easter, that appear to be from other religions, like for example the Christmas tree in particular?
No, this is
or
false. You know,
something.
all what they say is just to make you hate the Christmas, because other religion, the Bible itself speak about people who worship trees. Do Christian worship trees?
No, no. They don't.
Okay, so what does have to do with our religion? This is false. So if any tradition make children happy, I am not against it. But if tradition making things ugly, like Halloween, it's disgusting. So Christmas, it's have the name of Christ. It's about love and giving and sharing. It's about family. And if those decorations will make children happy more, why not? You know, Jesus want them to be happy. He said, let those little ones come to me. So some who they hate Christmas because they hate Christianity, and they are naive, they think, they fabricate stories like a Christmas. Do you know the history of the Christmas? They used to decorate trees. That's false. Those who used to do that, the Bible even speak against them. But we are not worshiping trees, and we have nothing to do with the tree as God. This is just a tradition of a beauty. And like, you know, when you get married, you have pictures. Do you put them in a frame?
Yeah.
Okay, why you put them in a frame?
Yeah, well, I would like it just to, you know, it looks good. So it's
Exactly. That's all.
Yeah.
It's look good. People.
not idolatry. You mean that?
Yeah,
Like
I
it's
mean,
not,
you are not worshiping yourself, and you are not putting a frame because they are the special one from all mankind, but simply the picture look good, and picture is a memory. So Christmas is a memory too. I remember myself when I was a child, and this is not the best memory of my life, you know, waiting in the window to see this guy Santa Claus bringing me the gift. You know, it's beautiful, it's nice. So let the children be happy in the name of Christ. Happiness and peace on earth. So this is what Christ can do. You see, the Muslims, why they are shouting Takbir, Allahu Akbar, and they attack people everywhere. With the Christ, imagine if all the world is celebrating the spirit of Christ, which is in the Christmas, how beautiful the world is. In fact, Muslims around the world, they are celebrating Christmas and as never before. Why? Because Muslim in their holiday, there's nothing happy. It's just food. The girls are wearing a pant over pant over pant and hijab, and then when she go to the swing, the mama, she is watching because somebody will look at her panty, and you know they are not, you know, there's no childhood, you know, there's no childhood. In Christianity, we are experiencing love, not tradition. In Islam, they are experiencing nothing except hatred. Even the food they eat because of fear. So when a Muslim, he want to eat a food, he have a phobia from the food. Who cooked the food? Who brought the food? Where the food? Is it halal food? Even when they buy shoes, is it halal? Have you ever heard of halal shoes? Why you want to eat it? You know, I saw a sticker in a shoe. It says halal shoe. So Lili Dawa, he have halal cat food. Mental, you know, this is a. I'm not joking. You can search it right now. Halal cat food. You did not see his videos?
No. I've
All
seen
his
a few,
video,
but,
he sell halal cat food. So they are obsessed with rituals and stupidity. Halal cat food. I mean, it's a cat. The cat eat mice. The cat eat fly. The cat eat cockroaches. And now you want to sell halal scam. You know. So if you are a fool, you are a fool. Everybody will fool you. You know. Like I have degree in law. It says that law does not protect the fools. You cannot say he fooled me. You know, it doesn't protect you. You've been fooled because you're a fool. So they fool you by rituals, which they claim will make you a better person. Like I go and kiss the black stone. What that will do to me?
yeah, I have no idea.
I spend couple of $1,000s. I live in Pakistan or Bangladesh. I spend all my life making money, saving money to save $5,000. That all my life saving, and then I go spend it in air ticket. Half of it will go to the government of Saudi Arabia, visa, money, hotel, food, and then I have to buy them gift, and all of this to do what? To walk around a room and then kiss a black stone, and then I became a Hajji, and now Allah forgive my sin.
Yeah.
Allah will not forgive your sin unless you go around that room. That's it, you know.
No.
I mean, you have to go and kiss the black stone, which is in the shape of a vagina. So there is something is stupid, and it's obvious. You see, in a Christianity, this is why I say to you, it's not donation will purify you. It's not even a good deed will purify you. Because there's no good deed at the end of the day equal to your sin. Our sin is way far guilt more than any good deed we can do. So it's like saying, I do sin, and then I buy some detergent, and then I put myself in the laundry machine, and I will become so clean. That is a very silly idea, because sin is in your mind, is in your brain, is in your breathe, and things you do in life. You know, we walk in the street, we see things, we wish things, we get tempted, and we cannot really claim, nobody can claim that he is a person who can kill sin. In fact, what happens every day, that sin is killing us. This is why the Bible says the wage of sin is death. The Bible did not say the wage of sin is death unless you pay God. God, you cannot bribe God. You cannot. You can bribe a government officer. You can bribe a cheating man. But God, you cannot fool him by money, or, you know, hey, I made a donation. Hey, you know, my sin is forgiven. That doesn't work. So we are forgiven by the grace of God. But however, our good deeds as a Christian should come automatically. That's why Jesus said, from their fruit you shall know them. And the good fruits is not you even going in the street and say, hey, I want to give you donation, and shouting about it. The Lord, he mentioned that if you give it with the right hand, don't let the other hand know. And he warned us not to pray like Muslims who pray in the corners so they can receive the glory of everybody. So the Messiah, he says, when you pray, you go to your closet and you close your door. So you pray to your Father, to your Lord, in a private, between you and him. Nobody saw me praying. I pray, I don't pray, none of anybody's business. Muslims are a hypocrite religion. They even have like when I was a kid, I go to a house of a kid in my age, and his father sitting in the sofa, and he have little rock, and he keep hitting his face, his forehead with it. So what your father doing? This is funny, you know? Yeah. He says he is making dark spot. Why he's doing that? He said because people will think that he is praying all day long.
Really?
Oh yeah, this is why you see Hamas. Yeah, I'm serious. This is why you see Hamas. They have that dark spot in the top of their head, because this is supposedly showing that how many rak'ah, how many bone down.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Because the Quran says simatahum ala wujuhahum. You know, it's a hypocrite religion. So now every Muslim who want to have he want to prove himself that he is, you know, he's a believer. What they do? Let me show you this picture so you can understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I just see it in a few seconds.
Satanic. I mean, this is satanic. This is Satan. I mean, what the heck is that?
I still cannot see it, but just a second.
It's going to come to you.
Ah, yeah, I see it. Oh, wow. This is from Hamas?
Yeah, those are Muslim Brotherhood. All Muslims who they are claiming to be religious, they do that, you know, because this is the only way to prove that you are. This because the Quran says simatahum ala wujuhum. So you have a sign in your face. You have the stamp of the donkey. I call it the stamp of the horse or the mule, you know. So what the heck is this? So the guy who was sitting and he have a rock in his hand and he was hitting his forehead. He looks so crazy. I thought his father is crazy. You know, what's wrong with your dad? Why he's doing that? He said he's trying to make a dark spot. Don't talk. But why he's doing that? So people will think he is a good sheik. He pray a lot. Oh, so,
that's
okay.
really fake. Yeah.
Yeah. We go, you know, I go to his house in Ramadan. We eat his mom. She have cookies. You know, we are kids. We go to the fridge right away, and we do invasion for the fridge, for the kitchen. We eat, and I say, hey, listen, isn't it Ramadan? You should not eat. Everybody in my family eat. But hold on, before we go, hold on. So before we go to the kitchen, he go there and he put salt over his lips. So I was saying to him, what are you doing? You look funny. He don't talk, because if he talk, the salt will drop. So he waited for some time. He keep adding salt on his in his lips. Then I said, what you did, man? What you are doing that? He said, my dad, he do that. All my family, they do that. I said, why you do that? He said, because salt will dry your lips. So when you go out, nobody will notice that you are eating. So, So I learned a lot of tricks from the Muslims, and now you know how to make yourself look fasting. You put salt for a good time, you keep putting salt, and then the salt will suck any humidity in your lips, which will make it you did not drink for a long time, you did not eat for a long time. So his father, he's a kid, there's no way he's the one who would come with this idea. He told me, my dad, everybody do that, just, you want some? I said, no, I'm Christian, who care about it? You want some salt? So my friend, what do you think about accepting the Messiah as your savior?
I do, yeah.
You accept him?
I do. Yes.
To that, I'm so happy for you, my friend. And I will be happy if you start reading the Bible, and so you can feed yourself spiritually, your energy, your stand of life, the way you see things around you will change. And now you will see that when you said God had changed me, now God is going to change you, because the Lord, he says, knock at my door and I will open for you. The second the door is open, your life will be changed, and I welcome you to the family of Christ.
Thank you for the conversation, CP.
You're welcome. If you have any question, let me know.
Yes, thank you, man.
All right, God bless you.
Day, man.
Take care, bye-bye.
God bless.
All right. All right. Look at those beautiful faces. Unbelievable. We are happy to our friend here, and now we can call him brother in Christ. And we pray, and let us pray for him that the Lord will take him from his hand, and he will be able to be ambassador for the Lord, for his family, his friends, his neighbors. So he will be able to bring more and more people to the truth. And as always, the truth will set us free. We are happy for you, my friend, my brother in Christ. You called me as a Muslim. You live as a Christian. What a wonderful thing. So read the Bible, and when you are ready, you go to the church, you think you find comfort in it, and then when it's time, you need to do baptism. So to announce yourself in the front of the Lord and the Holy Spirit, you receive the Holy Spirit that you are a Christian and you witness to Christ, so Christ can witness for you that you are a child of God. The Bible says there is a happiness for one soul is redeemed, one soul is coming back. Just one. And that is the difference between Islam and Christianity. Islam destroys souls. Islam destroys life. Killing, bloodshed, all kind of madness. With the Christ, soul is the soul of a human being is resurrected. We have another Muslim. Let us see. Let us mute this microphone speaker here. Hello? Hello? Can you mute YouTube, please? Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
So, brother, I was just watching this call with you and another Muslim brother.
Okay.
However, a lot of things that you describe in a way that suits your argument.
All right. Can you describe it yourself in the way suit your argument?
No,
What do you mean then?
I'm just speaking frankly.
I know, but I'm saying I can give you the opportunity. I can give you the opportunity.
Okay, because if you read some of the descriptions that you just described, if you read some of the descriptions, yeah, someone else could narrate it in a different way.
No problem. I will give you the opportunity to give me the variation for anything you want. Okay, let us go. So when I said to him, which one Allah created first? The earth, or the mountains, the trees, or the lamps, which mean the stars? Give me the answer. Go ahead.
Pardon? I couldn't hear you.
Okay. When I said to the gentleman, you said you were listening. So I showed.
I was listening.
Okay. So if I say to you now, I'm not going to give you any interpretation. I do not even give interpretation. So if I say to you, which one Allah created first? Listen carefully, please. Which one Allah created first? The lamps, which mean the stars, or the trees and the mountains?
The stars.
The stars.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you firm from this interpretation?
Pardon?
Are you sure?
I suppose so, yeah.
No, I don't want suppose. I want a sure answer.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You see, we are talking about religion. We are not talking about, I guess, I think so, maybe, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So we heard our gentleman here. He is saying the stars is created before the mountains and before the trees. All right. So let us go and see if that is true or not. Do you have your Quran with you?
Yeah, I do have my Quran, yeah.
Okay, I want you to open for me chapter 79.
Chapter 79.
All right. Chapter 79, you can read if you want, from verse number 27, 20, 28, 29, 30, 31. Go ahead.
First, what verse? Sorry.
Chapter 79, verse number 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I'm just, if you want, you can read 1,000 verses before it doesn't matter, but because they are not connected, but it's up to you. So the creation verses start from 27. So go ahead, read for us. Yeah. 79, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
Which is harder to create, you or the sky he built? He built it.
Okay. Continue.
Raising it high and forming it flawlessly.
Okay. After?
He dimmed its nights and brought forth its daylight.
All right. After?
As for the earth, he spread it out as well.
As for the earth, or after that?
As for the earth.
Oh, this is a lie translation.
Hmm?
This is a lie. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying the translation is a lie. What translation you're reading? What translation you're reading?
I'm reading it from the Quran.
Okay, what translation you're reading?
What do you mean? What translation?
Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic?
I can't speak Arabic fluently, no.
You can?
No.
Okay, so I'm asking you what translation you're reading.
I'm reading from the Quran.
I know, but this is a translation. As long as it's not Arabic, it's a translation. So what's the name of translation?
What do you mean? What the name of the translation?
What the name of the translation? There's Shakir. There's Yusuf Ali. There is name. Who is the translator?
1 second. It doesn't show that in this one. Let me go to a different website then. It's Quran.com.
All right.
You can pick any website, any translation.
I have a translation in front of me. It says, and after that he spread the earth. And the Arabic, it's confirmed that. It says, وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ. Bad mean after. ذَلِكَ after that. Yeah.
My translation, it says,
It's a fast translation. That's what I'm saying to you. I mean, I wasn't like, what as for the earth? What as for the earth? It says, and after that. Why the Muslim translation in front of me says after that, and you it says as for the earth? There's a huge difference.
do you want me to continue what the translation says?
Well, that's fast translation. I want you to get something right. You can do this. You can copy the sentence of that verse in Arabic and post it in Google Translation and see, does it say ba'da dhalika, which mean and after that?
All right, I'll do it right now.
Okay.
1 second.
You did not give me yet the name of the translator you were reading from.
Okay. In Google Translate, in Google Translate, it says, and after that, he spread the earth.
Thank you very much. So now,
Okay.
so now me and you agree that the correct translation is after that, correct?
It's okay. Let's continue. Okay.
All right, but we are done. It says here in verse number 29 that Allah created the day and the night before he started working in the earth, and then after that he brought the water and the pastures, and after that he created the mountains, correct?
Yep.
Okay, this is in agreement with what you said, because you said to me the light, the lamps, the stars created first, correct?
Yep.
Okay, this is a chapter 79. Now let's go to a different chapter.
Go on.
All right. We will find this. Open chapter 79.
Uh-huh.
Actually, we were reading something. Sorry. Let's go to 41. 41.
All right.
If you can open two browsers so you can compare, you know, like don't close the other one so we can compare. You put them next to each other. Okay. So if we go to in chapter 41, in
This
verse.
translation is from Mustafa Katab. Dr.
No
Mustafa.
problem. Okay. Let me open Mustafa Katab. Mustafa Katab. Mustafa. Does it matter for you any translation, or some Muslims they lie?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay, then let us keep it in Hilali Khan because I'm using it all. Okay, here. So chapter 41, verse number 9, 10, 11, 12. Read for us, please.
9, 10, yeah?
Yeah, chapter 41, verse number 9 and 10 and 12,
Okay.
11, 12.
Ask them, O Prophet, how can you disbelieve in the one who created the earth in 2 days?
All right.
How can you set up equal with him? That is the Lord of all worlds.
Okay.
He placed on earth firm mountains standing high, showered his blessings upon it,
Okay.
and ordained its means of sustenance,
Mm-hmm.
totaling 4 days exactly for all who ask. Shall I continue?
Yeah.
Then he turned towards the heaven when it was smoke, saying to the earth, submit willingly or unwillingly. They both responded, we submit willingly. So he formed the heaven into 7 heavens in 2 days, assigning to each its mandate, and we adorned the lowest heaven with lamps.
Okay.
And for protection.
Look what happened. According to this chapter.
Almighty, all knowing.
Okay, so what is the last thing Allah created in chapter 41? The last thing.
The last thing he said, what
The stars,
the
right?
stars. Yeah,
Okay.
all right, yeah.
But you said, remember I asked you, which one Allah created first? The stars or the mountains? You said to me the stars. So when we did read 79, that in total agreement with what you said, correct?
All right, correct. Yeah.
But here is the opposite. The last thing Allah created is the stars. So here, in fact, the first thing Allah created, it was the earth. The second thing is the mountains. There is totally the opposite.
So what's your point? You're trying to say that the
What my plan? This is isn't it the Quran says if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it contradiction.
yeah, it's Allah. It's the book of the Muslims. But I'm saying
This is the book of what? This is the book of what?
You're trying to say.
I'm not trying. I'm not trying. It's you who said. It's you who told me that the stars was created before the trees and the mountains. And then the Quran, you told me, when we did read the other verse, that the one created at the end is the stars. So if Allah is one God, how he in one verse in chapter saying that the last thing is created is the stars, and the first one it was the earth and then the mountains and then the trees, and in the other one is totally the opposite. Did he make a mistake in the order? Did Allah created the earth twice, 3 times, 5 times? He forgot.
Okay. In chapter 41, yeah.
Yeah.
Where does it specifically say that just because he in that verse it mentions the stars last, but where does it specifically say?
Okay. If you read with me,
Okay.
does it say then he rose up in verse number 11? Then he rose up, he istawa, toward to heaven. Does it say then?
What
Verse number 11. Does it say then?
Are you reading from?
Chapter 41, verse number 11. Does it say then?
He said then he turned towards the
Exactly. So what after now? Everything is after. Then, after that, he went to the sky. And he started doing this. So anything after then is something after he went to the sky. That's why he went to the sky. استوى على العرش استوى ثم استوى إلى السماء وهي دخان. The sky was totally smoke. There's nothing. In fact, if you go to Ibn Kathir, he will say to you that even the smoke which is in the sky is not the sky. It was from the earth smoke. So this earth has a smoke, and the smoke coming up, there's no sky. So then Allah, he went up to heaven, and then he made them 7 heaven, and then he made the lights. You remember?
No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that then. It says.
It says then. It says then. It says then.
7 heavens in 2 days, assigning.
Okay, my friend.
It's
okay, I'm reading. My friend.
We adorn.
My friend.
We adorn. Yes.
Okay, my friend. Does it say in verse number 11, then he left up to heaven, and you agreed yes? You said yes?
Yes, I read it. Yeah,
okay, so everything happened after that. Isn't it after this then happened?
That's your opinion.
No, that's not my opinion. That's what it says then. Then is about timing. No, and not only that, even the verse after it says then. You are reading false translation. Here we go. This is a Muslim translation in front of me. The website I have, I have in front of me. Huh?
What one is your translation? Tell me.
Let me give you the link. Here we go. So you can see by your own eyes. Let me chat. Here we go. All right. And here we go. Open the link to save you from looking. And this is Quran. Wow. And this is a Muslim. This is your Muslim friend. And the translator name is Hilali and Muhammad Khan. Both of them. 2 guys.
Okay. No worries.
Okay.
I'll compare the both.
All right. So does it say in verse number 10, 11 and 12? Then?
Let me read it. Then he istawa towards the heaven when it was smoke, and said to it and to the earth, come both of you willingly or unwillingly. And they both said, we come willingly. Then he completed and finished from their creation 7 heavens in 2 days, and he made in each heaven its affair. And we adorned the nearest heaven with lamps to be adorned as well as God, such as is the decree of him, the Almighty, the All-Knowing.
All right. So does it say then and then twice?
He said we adorned.
Does it say then? Then he completed and finished?
Yeah, he completed and finished that.
Okay, then is coming what? Then is what is after? Then, I mean, come on, you speak good English.
Yeah, I speak English. Bro.
Okay, so you know what I mean. If me, I am like confused because English is not my first language. So you speak good English. So now you say to me, you are saying to me, this is not about order. No, this is about order. So فَقَضَاهُنَّ سَبْعُ سَمَوَاتٍ فِي يَوْمَيْنِ. And then the last thing he did, he created the lambs.
All right, go on.
That's it. This is wrong. Because if this is, remember you said to me, this was your own interpretation. I'm not even giving interpretation. I'm just reading what it's in front of us. Even this one need interpretation. So the verse is so clear that the last thing Allah created here is the stars. But you said, and this is your understanding based on number 41, and I agree with you, 41 saying what you said, that the first thing, it was the stars. But this is not what chapter 41 saying. 79 is the opposite from 41.
In this one, it says adornment.
What?
All right. Okay. Okay.
Lambs, my friend.
Listen, I understand what point you're trying to make. But let's continue.
That's it. What you continue? What? If this is God, he don't remember which one he finished first, which one he created first. The Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. Allah is saying that.
So do you have another example of your ideology of contradiction?
Okay,
within the Quran?
but do you agree with me this is a contradiction or not?
Brother, I don't agree that this is a valid statement of a contradiction that you're trying to imply.
But you have to prove it. Does it say then and then mean after?
It does mention then.
Okay, so it's after. When Allah created the lambs, when he was in the earth or after he went to the sky?
When he created the lambs.
Yeah.
On the earth.
When he was in the earth or after he went to the sky?
In this verse.
No. In your understanding, hold on. So when Allah created the stars, when he was on the earth or after he rose to the heaven?
This verse, it mentions that.
I'm not asking you about this verse. I'm asking, give me the answer. So in your understanding, not my interpretation, not any interpretation, yeah. Allah created the stars after he rose up to the heaven or when he was on the earth?
In my understanding,
it
was after he before he created the earth.
Before he created the earth?
That's what chapter 79 says. We read it.
But chapter 41 says what?
It says then after. Okay, I agree on what you're saying.
Okay, so this is the opposite. That's it. Islam is gone.
You can't say Islam is gone.
Yeah, because my friend. Okay, so when you're God, he said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, do you accept what Allah made as a condition for you to accept the book or not? Or you don't accept?
I accept the book. I'm a Muslim, 100%.
Oh, no, I'm saying, do you accept the condition? The condition. He said, if this book is made by other than Allah, so what is the proof that this book cannot be from God? If you find in it contradiction, do you agree with this or you don't?
Can you speak Arabic, bro?
I am an Arab.
All right. So you want to tell me that? See,
my friend, why you don't answer? Do you agree with your God when he said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it contradiction? Chapter 4, verse number 82. Do you accept that or you don't?
That in the book of Allah, you will find their contradiction.
No, he is saying, if this is the book, focus with me. He said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, which means the shaitan, If this is a book
It's not
made
made
by
by
other than
Shaitan.
Allah, my friend, who is going to make books fabricating the word of Allah, save shaitan?
You already have your ideology of you have a bias. You have a
Answer,
bias
please, answer,
outlook
answer. So,
of Islam.
do you agree with this verse that Allah said, if this is a book not from Allah, you will find in it contradiction? Do you agree with it or you don't agree?
I don't agree, brother.
Oh, so you don't agree with the Quran?
I agree with the Quran, but I don't agree with the narrative you're coming with.
But the Quran saying that, not me.
Brother,
What will
The
my friend?
ideology that-
It's not me who is saying if this is a book have contradiction, it's not from Allah. It's your God, Allah, saying that. He said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find contradiction. And now you are saying to me you don't agree with it?
where is it? Where is it?
Chapter 4, verse number 82.
Alright. Verse number 82, yeah.
So the Quran is not from Allah, because if Allah in the Quran saying, if this book is made by other than me, you will find in it contradictions. Then you and me, we agree that chapter 41 disagree, contradict chapter 79. So now we have confirmation from Allah himself that this cannot be the book of God.
Said chapter 82.
Chapter
not consider the Quran
4.
carefully?
Chapter 4, not chapter 82.
No, yeah, verse 82.
Uh-huh.
Do they not consider the Quran carefully? Had it been from other than Allah, they would surely have found therein much contradictions.
And we found contradictions. And you agreed already.
So why I don't get? You showed me one example of.
Does it matter how many contradiction? Is that about examples? Are we buying falafel and tomato, like one tomato, two tomato? If it is a tomato, it's a tomato. If the food is bad, it's bad. It doesn't matter where is the bad is, it's bad. So if the Quran give us the logic of confirming what is from God, what is not, then it's not up to you, up to me to say, oh, do you have more examples?
More examples of what?
You are saying you're the one asking me for more examples. Example of what? If you agree with the contradiction,
Okay, well, I don't understand this, yeah?
huh?
Let me ask you a question from your Bible.
Why you want to change the topic? Why you want to change the topic?
I don't want to change the topic. I just want to ask you a question.
But we have, you know, are you confirmed now? Are you confirming with me that the Quran is not the book of Allah?
I'm not confirming that, and I never will. Bro.
But you agreed that the Quran have contradiction. Isn't it you who said to me, it's recorded, that chapter 79 is contradicting 41.
What you're saying is, yeah, the order in which.
It's not me who's saying. It's not me who's saying. No. This is not me who's saying. It's you. It's you who said that. You did read it. You confirm it. You agree with it, and now you're saying it's you who's saying that. No, it is not. I just showed you the verses. You did read it, and then you confirm, and you said yes. This is a disagreement.
The Quran is the book of Satan.
Huh?
You said the Quran is the book of Satan.
Okay, the verse in chapter 4, verse number 82 says that if this is not from Allah, you will find in it contradiction. So now, if this is a book not from Allah, it's from who? Give me the answer. Who is the one who mislead people?
No, Allah. Allah does not mislead people.
Allah does not mislead people.
This is people. Listen, if I go to another.
Don't be nervous. I'm asking you, who is the one, if this is not a book from Allah, who is the one who created the book which is not from Allah?
I want to listen to your question very carefully. You said, who is the one?
If this is a book, because now we found contradiction, and the same book saying, if this is a book has contradiction, obviously it's not from Allah. Okay, so now as long we confirm it's not from Allah because there's a contradiction, so who is the one who made the Quran then?
It is from Allah. You're reading a
No, it's
translation
not.
from
It's not, because the Quran says that if this is a book not from Allah, you will find contradiction. If it is from Allah, you will find zero contradiction.
Bro, we shouldn't go back and forth. The concept that you're coming with, I don't agree to that concept.
What concept? I'm not the one who put the concept. It's your Quran. The Quran saying
What contradiction?
the contradiction is you agreed. Okay, aren't you the one who said, okay, according to chapter 41, it's against what according to chapter 79? Isn't it you who agreed with that?
From what I'm reading, yeah.
Okay, so see, from what you are reading, not from what I'm saying. Thank you very much. And what you were reading the Quran. So from what you were reading, you will find contradiction. Okay, you were reading which book? The Quran. So from what you're reading from the Quran, you found contradiction. That means the Quran cannot be the book of God, because chapter 4, verse number 82 says it clearly. If this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it contradiction.
But what I don't understand is, okay, the one you're reading, yeah, the one you're reading, I can open another one, and it might have a different translation towards the concept that you're.
My friend, the translation have nothing to do with me. I am an Arab. It's you, the poor you. It's the poor you who have to pray to a God. You don't even speak his language in his language. In Arabic, in front of me, it says, أَفَلَا يَتَدَبَّرُونَ الْقُرْآنَ وَلَوْ كَانَ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ لَوَجَدُوا فِيهِ اخْتِلَافًا كَثِيرًا. It's your problem, not my problem. Now, I am showing you right now an Islamic translation. Even I say to you, okay, to see your translation. So all will lead us to one thing, that the Quran cannot be from one God. It cannot be.
That's your belief. You can't force your belief onto my.
I'm not forcing my belief. It's you who agreed a second ago. You said to me that based on what you are reading, you said that based on what I'm reading. You said that. You're reading, not my reading. You were reading a translation of your choice, remember. You were reading the translation you like, you choose, and based on the translation you were reading, they contradict.
How though, brother? That's why I don't. Let's skip the topic. Let's go to another topic. Give me another contradiction.
No, you said to me when you called me. Okay, hold on. You said to me that when when I'm talking to the person before you who left Islam, that I'm giving my own interpretation. What is the other thing I said? It was my own interpretation in my conversation with this gentleman who left Islam and become a Christian.
It was a long conversation. I can't.
What do you remember?
I didn't jot down every single.
What do you remember? You don't remember anything?
No, me and you, we're having a conversation now. Let's have the same conversation you had with that guy.
Okay. Okay. I want to ask you, in chapter 4,
yes,
this is called a chapter of An-Nisa.
Yeah.
What An-Nisa mean?
What did you say, pardon?
Are you taking time to look and Google? I will help you. Chapter 4, An-Nisa, mean the chapter of the women.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, what the chapter of the women have to what we are reading? How we are calling it the chapter of the women, but as you see, look what we are reading. I mean, what is this? What does this have to do with women?
Have you read the whole chapter?
I did. I did not even move my screen. It says that if you find a contradiction in this book, this is not from Allah. Okay, this is the chapter of the women. What does chapter of the women have to do with the verse we are reading? Chapter about ladies.
The chapter of the women.
Yeah, chapter of the women. If we talk about women, we might talk about makeup, talk about nails, we talk about...
It does mention the women. If you go to verse 34.
He mentioned women. 34.
Yeah.
Okay, so why the whole chapter called the women when most of it is not about women?
Brother, he does mention the women, so I don't understand the point. The
No,
point you're coming on.
why it's called the chapter of the women? Like here is talking about killing people too.
I don't-
You know, okay.
Brother, I
You
don't
mentioned
know
to
why
me,
it's called the chapter of the
you mentioned to me chapter 4, verse number 34. Okay, in 34 speaking about women. Do you agree with beating women? Remember, you are the one who quoted the verse for me. 34. So do you agree with beating women?
I don't agree with that
You don't agree with Allah?
as a person. But one thing. Listen. If
So you don't.
says,
So
as
you don't
those-
agree.
as-
So you don't
it
agree
says-
with Allah.
It says as those on whose part you see ill conduct, admonish them.
Hmm.
So one example, yeah.
Hmm.
Let me give you just a basic analogy, yeah.
Okay, what is the word ill conduct mean?
Like something bad, something.
Okay, if a man he did ill conduct, the word ill conduct here is here in Arabic. Let us see what it is. Here, all right, it says nushudahun. This is ill conduct according to your translation. All right, so nushuz, remember that. Nushuz is ill conduct. Now, if a woman, she did ill conduct, we beat her. Now, explain to me what ill conduct.
Bad, improper, like
What?
not good behavior.
Okay.
Bad behavior.
All right. So if a woman, she did a bad behavior, we beat her. What if a man, he do bad behavior? Can the woman beat him?
Oh, but it doesn't. Okay. What I'm reading right now doesn't mention about a man.
No problem.
woman,
I can make
woman.
I can make a verse for you.
Okay.
Okay. The same word nushud appear in the Quran about men. Remember, you are the one who says bad behavior. Do you know what bad behavior mean? Like what?
Being disobedient.
Disobedient. Okay. Are you sure?
Okay. Let me give you an example now.
Uh-huh.
Let's say you had a wife, but your wife is doing some evil things towards you.
Like what?
And then
Like what?
It could be many things, brother.
Like what? Like what? Like what?
Let's say, for example, she's putting something in your food or something that you don't know just because of.
Like what? What do you mean putting something for you? Like she's trying to kill you?
Yeah, maybe. Let's use that example now.
That's false. Where you are getting this from, my friend?
Pardon?
A person tried to kill you, attempted murder. This is not sometimes someone you school her. You know, if somebody trying to kill you, he commit a murder because he might succeed. What are you talking about? You are making false things. Do you have any interpretation support what you are saying?
I'm not saying, we're talking about just in general.
Yeah, no, it's not in general. You cannot say that. You gave me an example which is a false example. Nushudahun. Okay, you know what? I will go with you guys. So if your wife, she is putting something in your food to kill you. All right, I will go with you. In a second, everybody will see that you are making things up. Okay, what if the man, he did the same act, nushud? What we do with the man?
What should the woman do to the man?
Yeah. Remember, you said that the word nushud mean putting poison in the food to kill you.
No. I don't put words in my mouth. I did not say the word nushun means that.
I told you, give me an example. You said to me, she is putting something for you in your food.
Ill conduct.
Okay. Give me an example. What is nashud, ill conduct mean?
Ill conduct is, brother, it's bad behavior, something bad.
Give me an example.
Being disobedient towards your husband, not listening.
Okay, so disobedience. Okay. So is that a bad thing or a good thing?
That's a bad thing.
Okay. If a man, he did the same thing, that will make him a bad person. Is that correct?
Towards who?
I don't know. If he did nashud. Nashud is the word we are talking about, nushud.
Conduct, yeah.
Okay. So if a man, he did the same thing, it's a bad behavior, right? Okay. So how...
It wouldn't make him a bad person, but a bad behavior. Let's go.
Okay. So now we beat the women because she have a bad behavior. All right. So
where does it say beat every woman that?
It's in front of you. It says those who. It's you who said to me, ill conduct mean bad behavior. So what we do with them? It says we beat them.
It's let me finish the verse. Okay. So as those women whose part you see ill conduct, admonish them. Refuse to share beds. Beat them lightly if it's useful.
It's useful. It says in the Quran, beat them lightly if it is useful. It says that in the Quran.
If it doesn't say go, it doesn't say
where it says if. Can you show me the word if?
In the same translation that you're saying.
No, there's no if. This is their false. This is false.
Huh?
Where it says if, beat them if.
Lightly if useful.
No, it says if they obey you, then don't beat them no more. So and beat them, it says there's no second, there's no first, and there's no lighting. You're adding words there. It says beat them, no lighting. Where is light beating? It says وَضْرُبُوهُنَّ في المضاجع. So هجروهن في المضاجع وَضْرُبُوهُنَّ. There's no lighting, there's no second, there's no first. And if they obey you, then there's no need to do that. They obey you. So now we discover that this is about obedience, correct?
Yeah, go on.
All right. So now, if your wife disobey you, according to the Quran, you beat her. Do you agree or not?
Baba,
Why you are laughing? Are you laughing at the Quran?
I'm not laughing at the Quran.
That's not nice, my friend. That's not nice. We have to respect the book of Allah.
Yeah.
Okay, so why you are laughing, brother? You hurt my feeling. You hurt my feeling. So now, I am asking you a question. You are refusing to answer for a reason. I don't know. Is your wife next to you afraid?
No.
Okay, don't worry. Just close the door. Tell her to go and watch TV. So listen, if your wife, she is disobedience to you, do you beat her or you don't? Do you agree with Allah to beat her?
I personally don't agree on beating women. But one thing.
Okay, so you don't agree with Allah?
Well, you can't say I agree with Allah just because I don't want to beat women.
No, you don't, because you don't accept the solution. You are saying this is wrong.
That's my personal belief.
A Muslim don't have a personal belief. You see, remember, when you called me, you said to me, this was your personal interpretation. Now, it's you who's doing personal game. It's not up to you. It is the Quran saying, you do this with them. This is the solution from Allah. Do you have a better solution than Allah's solution?
The Quran gives you guidance as a Muslim.
Okay, the guideline says beat them.
If.
What if?
Beat them lightly if.
First, there's no lightly. Stop lying, my friend. Why you are adding? Why you are adding words?
That you sent me. I'm reading from the link that you sent me.
Well, I am reading the same link. Here we go. Let me. I don't know. I want to see where it says lightly. Here we go. I will send you the link. Here we go. Yeah. How you are reading from the same link? I have the same page. Here we go. Open it. Open it.
Read it. What it says.
Open it. Go ahead.
I'm in it.
Okay. Where it says lightly, it says beat them. I don't see lightly.
1 second.
And those who you fear may be rebellious, admonish them, banish them in their couches, which is false translation, in their rooms, and then and beat them. There's no lightly. And this is a translation, and this is a translation. Oh, this is a translation of Arbery. Hold on. Arbery.
I'll send you the same link.
Yeah, okay.
And tell me if I'm wrong.
All right. Did you open the link I just sent you?
I opened the link.
Okay. There's no lightly. It's a fabrication, not in Arabic. And even if you have it in your false translation there, they are lying. There's no lightly.
Have you seen it?
Huh?
I've sent you the link, the same link that you sent me from the same.
Okay,
from the
maybe
same
different
website.
translator, maybe different translator. This website have many translation, but it's a lie because in Arabic, and I change any Muslim in the word to show me where's the word lightly. Here we go. You can use Google Translation. It says, فَعِذُوهُنَّ وَهْجُرُوهُنَّ فِي الْمَضَاجِعِ وَضْرُبُوهُنَّ. No lightly. Not even exist there. And there's no if. The only time the word if is exists is after here. فَإِنْ أَطَعْنَكُمْ وَلَا تَبْغُوا عَلَيْهُنَّ سَبِيلًا. So, and if they obey you, then don't go for it. So the purpose of beating the women in Islam is to make her obedience to you. There's no lightly, did your prophet support a man for beating his wife until her skin became greener than her clothes?
What did you say, Father?
Did your prophet support a man who did beat his wife until her skin became greener than her clothing?
Did my prophet support? It says in the Quran, but what's the reason?
I'm asking you.
Reason behind it?
I'm asking you. If a man he did beat his wife until her skin became greener than her clothing, is that against Islam, or this is in total agreement with the teaching of Allah and His prophet?
I said beat them lightly.
The word lightly is not there. My friend, don't waste my time. You see, if you want to act like a kid, it's your business.
I'm not acting.
Okay, can you show me the word light? Can you show me the word lightly? They are lying to you. Whatever translation you're reading, my friend, why you are doing this to yourself?
Why you're choosing the translation?
I'm not choosing any translation. I don't care for translation. I'm an Arab. This is a translation for you. The Muslims. This is a proof that Muslims are a bunch of liars. I am asking you in front of everybody. Can you show me, my friend? I'm asking you, please. Can you show me the word lightly in the Arabic Quran? If you can show it to me, I will apologize to you in front of everybody. Is that fair?
Open the last link.
Huh?
I've sent you the link.
This is there's a million translation there. This is false.
That's what I'm saying. So you're saying you're okay. Now you agree that there's a million translations, but you use.
I agree that all Muslim translation are lying because they try to make the Quran look nicer. I'm not using translation because I like it. I'm using translation because this is your translation. Because you don't speak Arabic too. If you speak Arabic, I do not need it. You do not need it.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm asking you now. Can we find the word lightly exist in the Quran or only in the false Muslim translation? Are you there?
You speak Arabic, so.
Yeah, so what? I don't care. I want you to tell me, confirm to me. Can we find the word lightly, beat them lightly, in the Arabic Quran? What about you copy the sentence as it is and put it in Google Translation? If the word lightly there, okay. Is that fair, guys? If the word lightly there, I mean, why Google want to hide it? Google working for me? Here we go. I will do that in front of you. Hold on. I will do that in front of you. I will copy the sentence, Here we go. And I will go to Google Translation. If the word lightly there, then this gentleman, he was saying the truth, All right. This is Google. Do you see the word lightly?
One second, sorry. I'm trying to do it.
You can use Google from your side.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, sorry.
Okay. And tell me if you can't find the word lightly. If there's no lightly, it means they are fooling you and lying to you. Shame on them. They are adding words to the Quran. It's not there. A translator, yeah, a translator should not add words. If Allah did not say lightly, you don't add lightly. You know, that is a false translation. You only say what is there. It's not up to me to add things.
Okay.
So what Google says to you?
In Google, it doesn't mention lightly, yeah.
So do you think I'm saying the truth or I'm lying?
No, you're not lying.
Okay, so there's no lightly. Now we go back to zero. So if the woman, she disobey me, I beat her, you said you don't agree with that, that means you find that this is not right to do as a person, as a human. So you are a Muslim who choose what you think is right, what you think is not right. So now you are saying to me that
you can't say that every Muslim beats their wife.
I'm not saying you beat your wife. I don't care if you beat your wife or not. This is your business. But
Yeah,
you know,
I'm just saying in general.
my friend, I am from the Middle East, but I know that most of women in the Middle East, they beat their husbands. You know, actually in Morocco, they have organization to defend men right, because most of them, they go wounded to the hospital because their women, they are big, they are so huge, and the men, they are so small. So men, they get smashed in the Middle East. So now the Quran is trying to give the upper hand to the man, because women are the one really strong, and women, they are stronger than them. This is what happened to your prophet when he have a fight with Aisha and Hafsa. Do you remember what happened?
What happened?
Muhammad, he asked for the help of Allah. Okay, why you want to ask for the help of Allah if you have a fight with your wife?
Oh, to seek guidance from Allah. What do you mean?
Seek what?
If you, why do you want to have ask for help for Allah if you have problem with your wife?
No, he's asking Allah for protection from his wives. So who is the one beating who?
So what you're trying to say is his wife used to beat him.
Are you telling me if I am calling Allah, if I call the police now, says please come here, my wife, she is, you know, I need protection. What does that mean? What it's mean that I need protection?
Does it specify that the wife was physical against?
So you need protection from his wife from what? He can divorce her. Divorce her. He don't even dare to divorce her, obviously. He's afraid. That's why he's asking Allah. Okay, did he call the Muslim to come protect him too, or only Allah?
From what you're saying, it's only Allah.
I did not say that. I'm asking you. I said, did he call the Muslims to come and protect him, or only Allah can protect him?
I'm not sure about that. I don't want to say something that I'm not sure of.
Oh, well, I can help you. So
right.
If I call Allah and every believer to come and help me, is that clear that Muhammad was beaten by his wives and he do not know what to do with them?
Does it say that Muhammad was beaten by his wife?
Well, it says okay, my friend, it says that he is calling Allah for protection. Allah is sending warning to the wives. If you are, you know, if you go against him, Allah is his protector.
This was my point at the start of this conversation. Saying that you're using your own ideology to describe certain things in the way.
No, you explain to me. You explain to me. Okay, if I call the believers to involve that. Okay, so if you have a fight with your wife, do you call the neighbors and everybody in the town to protect you?
Did it specify that he had a fight with his wife?
So what he have?
Did it specify?
Yeah, it says he have a fight. Yeah, it says the wives going against him. The wives are against him. The wives are against this man. So if not a fight, so it's what? Why you are calling all the neighbors and all the town?
That could mean, okay, the wife is against him. That could mean that his wife is disobedient towards him.
Okay,
It
we
could
go
mean
back to
different- it
zero.
could be-
Wonderful,
it
guys.
could-
His
okay,
wife
it
can
could
be.
it
Hold
could mean
on.
different things.
Okay, his wife is
Not
disobedient.
specific
Hold on,
names.
so listen. You see, you just made it more horrible. You just said it
No,
could
no,
be.
no, no, no.
You just
I
said
said it
his
could mean-
wife could
it could also
be.
mean-
His
it could
wife.
also-
Listen. His wife could be disobedient, but chapter 4, verse number 34 says, beat them.
But he's asking Allah for protection.
Okay, how a person he can beat you asking Allah for protection if you are the one who can beat?
When you pray-
It should the women do the opposite. The women should ask Allah for protection because the man is beating her. So is it Muhammad beating his wives, or it was the opposite? The wives was beating Muhammad.
It did not say that Muhammad's wife.
But you agree that the Quran says to Muhammad, if your wife is
That's what I'm
disobedient, you are the one who mentioned the example. It's you who mentioned the example. Maybe they are disobedient. Wonderful. So Muhammad can beat them. Why is asking for the support of Allah?
It could mean. It could mean. That's like someone else reading the same. exact
Okay.
thing.
Okay. So
Saying,
now
this is what
I'm
they
asking you. I'm asking you. Okay. So
No,
when
you
Muhammad is
understand.
asking Allah and the believers, when Muhammad, you tell me the answer. I'm not going to give you the answer.
Do you understand? Do you understand?
I will understand from you. You explain to me. So when Muhammad is asking Allah and the believers to protect him from his two wives, how they can do that?
Maybe talk to her, give her advice.
Huh? Protect him. Protect him. It says protect him.
I cannot give you a direct explanation of why he's seeking protection from his wife.
What about the angels? Should we call?
You cannot conclude from that statement that his wife was beaten.
Okay, should
That's
we?
what I'm trying to
Okay,
say.
if I ask, if I ask for the angels
You
too,
just told me just 5 minutes ago. You just told me that the word lightly. If it doesn't say it lightly, then fair enough. Where does it say? Where does it say that the wife was beaten Muhammad?
because he's a man, and the man is asking. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm going with you. Okay, I will go with you. So where it says beating him, I'm going with you. Hold on, I'm going with you, my friend. I'm going with you. So as long Muhammad is not being beaten, why he need the whole universe protection from two women? You tell me the answer. Go ahead.
I don't know.
You see, you avoid answering by saying I don't know. What a smart answer.
I'm not avoiding because.
No, hold on.
By facts.
Okay, what fact? Okay, the fact says that his two wives, they are against him, and now he is saying if you go against him, Allah is his protector. Allah.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, listen. What the word protector mean?
Protection.
What the word protection mean?
It's just a protection. Obviously, if you can get protected in different ways.
Okay,
Protection doesn't
so
have to
we
mean-
have two
doesn't
women.
have to
They
mean
have two women. Okay, give me the way. They are two women. They are not army. They are not soldiers. They are not CIA. So what is the protection, Muhammad? He need Allah and every believer and Jibreel and air and furthermore all the angels to protect him from those two women.
So when you're praying to Jesus, don't you pray sometimes that Jesus protect me from evil?
You are changing the topic. Yeah, I am not a woman. I am not a woman fighting with my husband. My friend, this is about a husband and a wife, and the women she in Islam supported, she is subdued to the man, to the point I can beat her. And then suddenly we find that Muhammad is a potato. He don't even dare to beat his wives. He cannot control them. He have no authority.
You can't call him a potato, bro.
Well, he is, because if I call all the neighbors to protect me from my wives, what kind of a man I am?
But you don't know the depth of.
You tell me, okay, whatever the reason, what can happen between a wife and a husband? The guy, nobody left. He invited every believer. He invited every angel. He invited Allah. He invited Jibreel. If there's anyone left, who's left?
Does it say that Muhammad's wife beat Muhammad? It does not say that.
So what they are doing? They are biting him. So what it says? So what they are doing? They are biting him.
It's not a valid point.
Okay, so tell me what they are doing then. If they are not biting him or beating him, so what they are doing? To the point, he need all of those. He need Allah and Jibreel and every righteous believer, Al-Qaeda, ISIS, Hamas, all the Muslims in the world, including you.
I see that you like to use Hamas for a lot of examples of Muslims, but Hamas they're their own group.
They are not Muslims.
They worship Allah. However, that's like you saying that every
let me ask you.
Every Christian.
Okay, you are trying to change the topic. I want to ask you: Is Aisha and Hafsa are they member of Hamas?
Pardon?
Is Aisha and Hafsa, the wives of Muhammad, are they member of Hamas?
What do you mean? Are they members of Hamas?
Because why he is terrified? Because you said to me Hamas is just an own group. You are trying to make Hamas not Muslim now. Okay, so Hamas is bad according to you, no problem. So Aisha and Hafsa, why they are scaring the hell of Muhammad to the point he's asking Allah. It's not asking actually. Allah is talking, saying, if you two, the wives of Muhammad, namely Aisha and Hafsa, turn in repentance to Allah, it will be better for you. But if you don't, you should know that Allah is his Mawla, which means he is master, protector, etc. And Jibreel and all righteous among the believers. Furthermore, all the angels. Who's left? You know, this is a statement you can say if you want to fight with Putin, the guy he have nukes. So Muhammad is asking for the help of everybody. Nobody left in the sky.
Well,
nobody left in the sky. Nobody left in the earth. Okay, I'm asking you, my friend. What is the problem? What is the risk? What is the danger Muhammad is facing to the point? Everybody in heaven and earth is involved to defend Muhammad from his wives.
Brother, you saying that his wives beat him. Is it true or not? That's your speculation from what you have read.
Give me another answer. You know, I'm not smart like you. Give me the answer.
Is that your speculation or not? Someone else.
So they are biting him. Like what women will do? What women will do? Okay, listen. What a wife she can do. What a wife she can do with the husband. Either she scratch him with her nails, or throw shoes at him, or she bite him, or she pull him from his hair. Choose one. I don't care. So now, what kind of a prophet is God saying to him? Can Allah be enough to protect Muhammad from his wives?
Oh, I don't get the point you're trying to make.
Let me repeat the questions. Think with me carefully. Listen carefully.
I'm thinking.
Okay. Can Allah protect Muhammad alone? Can Allah be enough to protect Muhammad?
Of course.
So how you explain to me this chapter 66, verse number 4? Read it.
Okay, if you both, let me read it from your one. So we have the same description.
Okay.
66, verse number 4. Yeah. If you two, turn in repentance to Allah, your hearts are indeed so inclined. But if you help one another against him, then verily Allah is his Mawla and Jibril and the righteous among the believers, and furthermore the angels are his helpers.
What's going on?
So Allah can protect him.
You just said to me Allah is enough. I said to you, is Allah alone is enough to protect Muhammad? You said yes.
Baba.
My friend, did you say to me that Allah alone is enough? If Allah alone is enough, here we go, he got the protection of Allah. So what the rest of the party for? Nobody left. 1 billion Muslims are invited to the fight. Listen. Who is the one who's talking? Allah. If Allah, he knew he can do it alone.
Is it not Allah that's sending the angels?
Hold on. So Allah cannot protect Muhammad. He have to send the angels. Thank you. Is that enough?
What? I don't get the point you're trying to make.
You are trying to avoid the point. You are getting it. Allah sent the angels. Okay, He sent Jibreel. Jibreel have 600,000 winds. So, or 600,000 winds. So
That's the way Allah. That's the way Allah is protecting him.
okay. One angel can Jibreel alone protect Muhammad? No. Can Allah alone protect Muhammad? No, because he needs Jibreel. Okay, now so we have Allah, we have Jibreel. Is it enough to protect Muhammad? No. The proof in front of you. And every righteous among the believer. So now we have 1 billion Muslims. They will join the fight. Is that enough? No. And furthermore, all the angels, all of this to fight 2 women. They are 5 foot tall.
I don't know what point you're trying to.
My point is, Muhammad was a potato. If he can control his household, yes, he was. If he can control his household, he will not publish his laundry, and the laundry will not smell so bad to the point it went all the way to Allah. He put it in the machine. He found no solution. So he sent it back. He published it in public. And now he is threatening those 2 women. Listen, if you don't behave, I'm coming. Not only me, Jibreel with me. Not only me, every righteous believer. Not only that, all the angels. Who's left? I mean, this is a statement you can say if you are going to have third, like world war, like the end of the time war, like you have a massive army. It's just 2 women. One of them, she's a kid.
Bro, in the translation that I'm reading, yeah, they've got a different speculation towards your speculation.
Give me the speculation you have. Give me the one you have.
In brackets, it says it said, okay, turn into repentance.
Yeah, they are doing something bad. He's saying to them, okay, no. He's saying, listen, if you don't repent, Allah will come. Listen, repent is the condition. If they don't repent, Allah is his protector.
He said if they oppose,
oppose. Okay, you see, you are the one who said to me, the word is not there. Why you are adding it? You see, now it's added. It's between 2 brackets. Where's oppose?
No.
There's no oppose.
I'm just telling you another speculation from a person that.
Okay, so I'm asking you now. Okay, so what is the problem? What is the problem? How the wives of Muhammad are disobedient to Muhammad? He says repent. What they did?
If your speculation.
Okay, what they did? Okay, listen.
Speculation is that the wives
okay, I want to ask you. I want to ask you.
Yes or no?
What?
Your speculation is that the wives will be
my speculation that one of the wives of Muhammad.
Yes or no? You said it.
Okay, my speculation is one of the wives, she locked Muhammad in the bathroom. She will not open the door unless he promised her will not cheat again. The other wife, she have a shoe, high heel shoes, 10-inch. She opened a hole in his head. Prove me wrong. And now he is inside the bathroom. The door is locked. He cannot get out. He don't dare to get out. So they give them a verse from the Quran saying, listen to me. If you don't repent, Allah is my protector. And not only that, Jibreel is coming. We. And not only Jibreel. Listen. Furthermore, all the believers, all the army. And not only that, furthermore, the angels who is left. All of this because there's 2 women. One of them, she did bite Muhammad. And the other woman, she hit him with her shoes. Prove me wrong.
So one second. In the Quran, it says that Aisha beat Muhammad with her shoes.
Well, give me then what happened. What is Quran for? What is Quran for if we cannot understand what is behind the story? What is the story? What's happening? How the believer?
You literally just said that. Yes or no?
What I said that?
That Aisha beat Muhammad with her heel until there's a hole in his head.
Yeah, there's 2 holes. Actually, I have a witness here. I have 2 witnesses. They said 2 holes. There's a third witness. He said 4. You know, because I actually used.
Is that in the Quran?
No, this is in the whole movie. What Quran? I'm asking you. You said to me, I do not know.
This is what I'm saying.
So what I am saying to you that this is going to be a book from God. I mean, God, He don't need to this drama for 2 women fighting with the man inside his house. They're his wives. Very simple. There is no need for this drama. I mean, who is left? Osama bin Laden is coming, the Caliphate of ISIS is coming, Az-Zawahiri is coming, Hamas is coming. I mean, what is enough? Maybe he will call Netanyahu for it. It's just two women fighting Muhammad. What is Islam is for? And I will tell you a story. Muhammad, he sent his wife, he told her, your father is waiting for you. He want to see you. She went there and she asked her dad, did you ask for me? He said no. So she felt suspicious. She went back home and she found Muhammad in the top of a woman. She is his maid. Her legs was up and Muhammad in the top of her. So his wife, she said to him, في بيتي وعلى سريري يا Muhammad, in my house, in my bed, you idiot. So Muhammad now, he promised her that he will make her father caliphate after him. The wife, she told the other wife. The other wife, she told the other wife. And then the other wife, she told other wives. And the other wife, she told the whole town. And then after all the town learned, Allah told Muhammad. What do you think about the story I just told you? It's my speculation or this is what happened?
Where did you read that, brother?
I'm asking you, and I did not read it anywhere. I'm just smart.
Is it in the Quran? Yes or no?
I'm just being smart. I just told you that I am making a speculation.
So how do you want to prove that your speculation is a fact in order for you to...
So what do you think about the story I just told you? Do you agree with it or it sounds funny and stupid?
Some of it sounds funny.
Some of it, which some?
Brother, I don't agree. Okay, I'll give you a straight up answer. I don't agree with your story.
So why the story doesn't sound smart?
No, it's not about smart or stupid or...
So what it
I'm
is?
telling you, give me an example from the Quran where it specifies that...
Well, what I can do, I give up. I'm just trying to find out what's happening. So I told you that Muhammad, he told his wife something. The wife, she told the other one something. Then something got to something, and then she told the other women, and the women, she told other women.
We can't prove that, so we can't jump into the conclusion saying that this is what happened, this is what happened.
So okay, do you agree with my conclusion, or you think it's silly and stupid?
I don't agree with your conclusion.
Why? Because it's silly and stupid?
If you that's your words. If you want to use that.
Thank you very much. But this is what the Quran is saying. Thank you for saying this is silly and stupid. Here we go. If you read the verse before it, you will see the most funny, stupid Quran made by God ever. And remember, when the Prophet SAW disclosed a matter of confidence to one of his wives, between the bracket Hafsa, so when she told the other women, Aisha, Allah made it known to him, Muhammad, he informed part of it, not all part, and therefore, then he told her, Hafsa, therefore she said, who told you this? He said, all knower, all aware. You just say this is silly and stupid.
What?
This is God talking?
Did it specify what you said?
Yeah, this is God talking. He told her something, she said something. Yeah.
The Prophet disclosed a matter in confidence to one of his wives. So she told it to another, Aisha, and Allah made it known to him. He informed part thereof and left a part. Then when he told her thereof, she said, who told you this? He said, the all-knower and the all-aware.
That's deep. That's the deep chapter, my friend. So can you tell me what's going on?
So what in that
Can you tell me what listen, can you tell me what's going on? What he told her, what he told her, she told him, he told her, Hafsa, Aisha, she told him. And then Allah made it, some of it known to him. Why didn't tell him all the story? I mean, what's going on? We want to know what's happening. What kind of okay? You said to me that you said to me that the Quran is the book of guidance. Don't you feel so confused? I mean, this is guidance. I want you to tell me, my friend. What's your name? What's your name, my friend? What's your name?
My name is Samba.
Samba?
Yeah.
Like dance, samba?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a dangerous dance. Now, maybe this verse is about samba. It looked like one messed up. So listen to this. So if I ask you now, and you said to me, this is the book of guidance. What is the guidance you learn from the book of guidance? Give me interpretation. Go ahead.
Or following the Quran is a way of life.
Okay, a way of life that the Prophet told his wife as a matter of confidence. The other wife told the other wife, and then the other wife, she told the other wife. And then Allah told Muhammad some of it, not all of it. And then she said to him, who told you this? He said to her, Allah, the all-knower. What is this? Okay, told her, what she told him, what we are talking about.
Do you know what you told her? You don't know.
I told you. They found him having sex with the maid. Her legs was up like victory sign.
Where does it say that?
I was guessing.
You cannot guess for something that suits your argument, because it could be anything. Just have a broad mindset.
Okay, so now this is the book of guidance. Okay, hold on. Look what you just said. You just said that this is the book of guidance, but it could be anything. Let me guess. This is talking about Trump going in election against Joe Biden. Trump, he told his wife and he told his daughter a matter of confidence. So she said to him, Ivanka, who you really? So she told the wife of Trump wife, she went to CBN, NBC TV, and she told them, they said to her, where you get this gossip from? She said, well, Allah, he informed me some, and he did not tell me some. What is this? This is the book of gossip. This is a story of two old women, and they're 120 years old, and they are gossiping. They don't have anything to do. They are retired. What is this? Remember,
you're using one verse to describe the whole Quran.
Okay, give me what verse. This is the beginning of the chapter. The chapter. Here we go. The beginning of the chapter. At-Tahrim. O Prophet, why do you ban yourself from what Allah made lawful for you, seeking the praise of your wife, and Allah all forgiven? Okay, can you tell me what the Prophet he forbid himself? This is verse number 1. Huh?
It's not specified.
Huh?
It's not specified. It's not specified.
So how this is the book of guidance? How we can understand what's going on if this book is messed up? What this has happened, the wife she found him in the top of the maid, her legs was up like a victory sign, free Palestine, and then she said, free Palestine, which means free my maid. And then the Prophet was doing boom boom, and then this is not my, no, this is the,
you can use that speculation if it makes you feel better.
It's what?
You can use that speculation if it makes you feel better, but you and I know that is not mentioned in the Quran specifically.
Okay, so what if I prove it to you?
True or not?
What if I prove it to you that this is what happened?
Prove it.
What if I prove it?
Please.
Do you accept the interpretation?
Please prove it.
Do you accept the interpretation?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? You do not know now what interpretation mean?
I'm reading the interpretation. If it, please just show me what happened.
Do you accept the interpretation? I'm asking you, do you accept the interpretation? Or you don't?
Well, obviously, I accept the interpretation of what I'm reading. Yes.
Okay. So now if we go and find the interpretation, you accept whatever interpretation is saying. Do we agree?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let us see. All right. I want you to read this with me. Does it say that Hafsa she found?
Read where? Tell me.
This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, chapter 66, verse number 1. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is official. So Hafsa, she found him when she went to the house. She entered the house of...
You said the Quran. Is that in the Quran?
This is the interpretation. You remember I said to you, if I show you the interpretation, you will accept. You said yes.
You said the Quran.
Yes, this is the Quran interpretation.
The Quran is translated.
No, this is the Quran interpretation. This is the chapter we are talking about. Chapter 66, verse number 1. I asked you, do you accept interpretation? You said yes.
Well, I thought you meant the translation from the Quran. I want to see it.
I said interpretation, and you said to me, no. You said yes. No, you said no, no, no. You said you accept interpretation. It's recorded.
Brother.
Did you say a second ago you accept interpretation? Okay, show me.
Directly from the Quran.
Interpretation for the Quran, yes. And this is what is called interpretation.
Directly from the Quran. Quran. What we're reading.
How in the
get me
world you
upset.
can find interpretation, Abdul? How it is interpretation and how it is in the Quran?
You're trying to confuse me now.
I'm not confusing you. Allah confusing you. Like she said to her, and he said to her, and then she said to him, and he said, "Who said that to you?" He said, "You said what you said. You know, I saw what you say." And he said to her, and then she said to the, you know, hold on, I have a quote. Good Prince. First of all, you are trying to deceive the person, and that's the thing with the Muslim. Zakaria, how you jump in this conversation between me and this Abdul Samba? Good Prince. First of all, it's haram for us to dance Samba. Shut up. He likes Samba. His name even is Samba. It's not only he danced Samba with. Look what he's doing. Are you dancing Samba with me? Even Zakaria is upset. Listen. The Messenger of Allah, bless him, entered the house of Hafsa along with his wife, the mother of his son, Maria. When Hafsa, she found him with her in intimate moment. In what? What she found him? I said to you that she found him in the top of her, and she have given victory sign to Allah. Her legs is up. Does it say in intimate moment?
Send me a link of what you're reading, please.
Ah, you like it now, huh? Intimate, huh? A second ago, you don't want to listen to me. The second we say intimate moment, you're interested. My point is, this is a stupid book. I mean, the man is having sex with his slave, and obviously, okay, it is. Look at this. This is God. This is God talking. Go read it. Read it. Does it say? Does it say?
Islam as a religion.
It's not a religion. Islam is intimate moment between sexual pervert man and his, sex slaves. Read it.
Brother.
Read it. The whole story. She told his wife, and the wife, she told the other wife, and then Allah told them, if you don't repent, I will send Jibreel and me and all believer and everybody, and Joe Biden, the thing. Who's left? All of this because Muhammad, he cannot keep his penis inside the zipper. Am I lying? You said to me, where do you get this from?
You said I said a mother of his son. A mother of Prophet
She is his slave. He never have kids. But this is what they're saying. No problem. Still she is not his wife. So already he is fornicating. Listen.
I'm reading.
She is the mother of his son, not his wife. It says there. You see, if she is his wife, they will say, if she is his wife, I know. Does it say the mother of his son, or it says his wife?
It says the mother of his son.
Thank you very much. She is not his wife. So Muhammad not only fornicating now, he's making babies from fornication.
That's what you claim.
No, this is what it says. She is not his wife.
Said the mother of his son.
Because he's a fornicator. Because he's a fornicator. This is why it doesn't say his wife.
You see, when you're giving an argument, you need to state the facts.
I am stating the fact. This is why the wife, she is upset. This is the wife, she is upset. She is his maid. She is his maid. She is not the wife. What, huh?
Brother, you're just giving. I don't understand. He said the mother of his son.
I'm asking you in front of everybody. Is she the wife of the prophet?
Maria.
Is she the wife of the prophet? Yeah.
I don't know about the prophet having a wife called Maria.
So you just answer yourself while you are playing games with me. So she is not his wife. Thank you very much. So now Muhammad having sex with the maid. The wife, she found him in the top of her, in her bed, in intimate moment. This is your false translation, by the way. In Arabic, it says more. So, in intimate moment.
What does it say in Arabic?
He was effing her. What he's going to do? You think he was looking for his phone? What do you think? He was charging? In Arabic, it says he was recharging her battery.
That's what it says in Arabic.
Yeah, he put the cable.
Yeah.
Samsung. Yeah. So now, do you agree with me that the whole story is a stupid story? The guy is having sex with the maid. The wife, she gets so angry. And then he told her, I will make your father caliphate. And he promised her, look how coward he is. He swear by Allah that he will never touch her anymore. Never, ever. And then after he did that, he felt, she is beautiful, she is blonde, she is pretty, he like her, but now he made a verse, he made a promise. So Allah said to him, why you forbid yourself from what Allah made lawful for you? Now I want to ask you, in Islam, is it lawful for you to have sex with your maid?
No.
So why he's having sex with the maid?
Brother.
What, brother?
Did he not seek forgiveness to Allah?
What forgiveness? So I can now. So I'm a prophet of God, but the verse says what is lawful for you. Okay, hold on. You said it's not lawful. Hold on. You said, everybody heard you. It's not lawful for him to have sex with his maid, correct?
Yep.
Okay, but the verse saying it's lawful for him.
Then why would he seek forgiveness?
Thank you very much. You are the one who said, but he seek forgiveness. This is a stupid religion. Again,
then why
it is falafel.
saying,
Listen,
no.
if it is Allah, he is asking Muhammad, why you made her unlawful for you? Why you forbid yourself from what Allah made lawful for you? I asked you, is it lawful for Muhammad to have sex with his maid? You said no. So where in the Quran it says lawful? You see, you remember we spoke about contradiction before. You said to me, can you give me a different example? Here we go. There's not a single place in the Quran. Listen, there's not a single place in the Quran says that it is made lawful for Muhammad or any Muslim man to have sex with his maid. What the Quran is saying, you can have sex with captured slave, not with the maid. Not with the maid, capture only, capture from war.
Can I read another interpretation from a different guy?
You can read. Give me the name so we can laugh.
Al-Mikbas.
Al-Miqbas.
And
Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas.
Ibn Abbas. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'm reading Ibn Abbas in front of me. Thank you very much. Ibn Abbas is my cousin. Go ahead.
Okay. So, and from his narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas,
Yeah.
that he said regarding the interpretation of Allah saying, Muhammad marrying Maria,
Muhammad what?
Should I read the brackets?
What bracket? From the interpretation, regarding his interpretation, Allah saying, O Prophet, i.e. Muhammad, BBUH, why bannest thou which Allah has made lawful for you, i.e. marrying Maria the court, but he did not marry her.
Yeah, listen.
So he's sleeping with her before he married her?
Yeah, listen. the mother of Ibrahim, because he had forbidden himself from marrying her. That's false translation.
He forbid himself from effing her. My friend, he forbid himself from effing her. This is a false translation. This is a no, not Mary. From nikah. Okay, hold on. Okay, I will go with you. Okay, I will go with you. Now, Allah said to him, why you forbid yourself from marrying her according to you, right?
Okay.
But did we read in the previous page where it says that she found him with her intimate, and you are the one who says to me that she is the mother of his son?
Mother of Ibrahim, yeah.
Okay, so now Muhammad, he have a son from a woman, she is not married to him yet?
Yeah.
So what he is? Fornicator. So now you try to help it. Now you get your prophet more busted. He is not married to her. In fact, he never married her. And now he have a son before he marry her, but he never marry her anyway. So what will make Muhammad a fornicator? And now you are saying to me, why Allah made it, why you forbid yourself from what is made lawful for you. So Allah did not forget to send him a verse when he was having sex with the women. She is not his wife yet.
Seeking the pleasure of his wives.
No problem. But why Allah did not send him a verse says, you idiot, why you are asleep? Hold on. Is it lawful? Listen, I will go back with you. You said, I ask you, is it lawful for Muhammad to have sex? I said to you, is it lawful for Muhammad to have sex with his maid? You said no, correct?
Hence why he seek forgiveness.
Okay, hold on. So why Allah did not send him a verse then when the guy already having kids with the women according to you, but now because he said, I forbid myself from marrying her, Allah, he sent a verse for him. So shouldn't he say to him, first of all, you idiot, how you are having sex with the women where Allah was when Muhammad is sleeping with the women and he have kids from her? All this time Allah did not send verses. He did not notice this is haram. Now he noticed this is haram. So we sleep with the women, we have kids from the women, and then Allah, he don't say anything. But then one day my wife, she comes, she found me in the...
That's your conclusion.
This is not my conclusion. Same time, nowhere he says this is not about marrying her. Listen, okay, let me ask you, did he marry this woman?
He did not marry the woman because he tried to please his other wives.
Okay, so now, no, Allah, he gave him, are you saying to me that Muhammad, he kept what he said, he promised not to marry her, and now Allah, he said to him, why you don't want to marry?
The pleasure of his
okay, so are you saying to me that Muhammad here, he disobeyed Allah again, and he forbid himself from marry the cook?
Again, it doesn't mention how many times he slept with her. It doesn't mention all of that.
It mentioned he slept with her. You are the one who said, the mother of his son. And now the wife, she came, she found him in intimate position. Correct? So he slept with her before and he slept with her after.
Does it specify that they had the child before that?
Yes, Abdul, are you with me? It says in front of you, the mother of his son. Listen, the mother of his son. So did she get his son before? Why he's saying the mother of his son? Because he's sleeping with her, and you said he never married her. So your prophet is fornicating non-stop. So what? So your prophet, okay, let me repeat again. Did your prophet give any right to have sex with Mary the Copt, his servant? You said no, correct?
Hence why he seeks for forgiveness.
It doesn't matter. I am asking you. First of all, where it says forgive me? You are making things up. Can you show me the verse where he says forgive me for sleeping with this woman? You're making things up, my friend. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. Listen. Open Ibn Kathir and read. Open Al-Qurtubi, open Al-Tabari, open Al-Jalalain, all of them. You will find that you have no choice but to accept that your prophet is nothing but a fornicator. In the same time, you agreed that he should not sleep with his servant, and he never married her. Now the question is, as long the Quran says it's made lawful for you, is she lawful for him to sleep with her? Because he promised not to sleep with her, not the false translation. He promised, I will never sleep with her. Yeah, and then he told Hafsa, don't tell anybody. Why he's staying here? Why he don't want anybody to know if he is doing something good?
He doesn't want to disclose of his sins. Why do people?
Okay, so Muhammad now he knew it is sin, and then Allah he get involved. So the wife, she told the other wife, and the other wife told the other wife, and the whole town know about it. At the end of the day, Muhammad, by like 10 months after, Allah informed him. Is that a story from God? And Allah never made it lawful for him. And you keep saying to me, he asked Allah for forgiveness. Look, read with me carefully. This is Al-Jalalain says, Allah, he said, why do you forbid what Allah made lawful for you in the term of your Coptic handmaiden, Maria? Do you see it? When he lay with her in the house of Hafsa, she was what? She is the maid. and who had been away, who upon returning and finding become upset by the fact this had taken a place in her house and in her own bed. So not only he is a cheating, sleeping around, by saying, she is unlawful to me. Muhammad, he said, she is unlawful to me, seeking by making her unlawful. So did he marry her? No. He promised she is unlawful for him.
Conclusion. He didn't marry her.
Okay, my friend, take care. You see, you are just playing games. You cannot debate a Muslim who want to play a game, because simply he will keep lying. He keep
I'm not.
No. There's no point. You see, I mean, it's obvious she is his maid. She is not his wife. He's having kids from her, according to you, and Allah never allow him. And then you keep saying to me, he asked Allah for forgiveness. Where it says that? He promised he will not sleep with her. And after he did that, he fabricated this verse. He fabricated this verse so he can sleep with her again. Your prophet is a pervert. According to Islam, the man who sleeps with the women, she is not his wife, and he is married, should be stoned to death. So how it's made lawful for him? According to Islam, you can rape or capture women in war, but you cannot sleep with the woman she is your maid. So where in the Quran it was made lawful for him? This man, he fabricated Quran as he wish. After he promised his wife not to sleep with her, and he told her not to tell anybody, she started telling everybody, and he promised her, your father will be the caliphate if you just keep your mouth shut, okay? So now the news is spread, and now Muhammad the fornicator is all over the place, and now Muhammad want to make himself look better. So he said, Allah told me, why you forbid yourself from made lawful for you? When it was made lawful. The whole Quran in front of us. I change any Muslim. If this is a religion from God, so what is Satan? Who is here first time? If you are here first time, don't forget to subscribe, and tomorrow unsubscribe. For if you do so, according to Islam, if you subscribe to me, this is not a good deed. But if you unsubscribe, Allah will double your deed. So think about it. Subscribe and subscribe, subscribe and subscribe. You will make a lot of deeds. This is a good deed religion, brother. A man can F a dead woman. It's a good deed, brother. He can F his mother. There's no penalty. Haram. It says in the Quran, haram. It's okay. It's haram, yes, but even if he F his mother, there's no penalty, brother. Okay? And if a man, he see a child, she is 6 years old, he can, you know, it's a good deed. She's orphan. She's orphan. Did you hear the Muslim saying that Aisha, she was orphan? Abdul, her father became a caliphate later after Muhammad's death, and now you made Aisha orphan just to justify why he's having sex with a child? They made the girl orphan. They killed her father. And then they come to us and they give us speeches about bad deeds and good deed. It's a good deed religion. Yeah, like, you know, this guy, what his name? Abu Adnan. He is explained the good deed of his friend Sheikh Uthman, who took his wife. He took my wife. He took my wife. And you know, they are potatoes. They are brave. They are men to the point that they grow a beard, and then they go into the internet talking about who took his wife. Who did not take my wife, you know. What a man. You people are really. What is this?
What about dating in general? Should young Muslims even date?
No, dating is haram.
Haram.
Think about
Niqabi.
Dating is haram, but sleeping with the friend wife is halal. Dating haram, brother. Haram. Haram. We can only do boom boom to a woman wearing burqa. And this is a sneako. I mean, oh boy. Even his name is weird. Can we look, Sneeko, like this guy, he slept with half of his town, and now he is asking Sheikh Uthman where to get a wife. So this guy made a video to tell you how to get a wife. How you get a wife? Tell us.
Inshallah.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
This message for brother Sneeko.
Really?
May Allah bless you and may Allah strengthen your iman. MashaAllah.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah.
First, you want to ask me who was this guy?
Who's this guy?
We're going to put that till later.
Yeah, yeah.
Yesterday, you had an interview with Osman.
Uh-huh.
You asked him how to find a good wife. You asked him about the dating and about OnlyFans. And he is like, what? OnlyFans? What is that? Really? Come on, Osman.
Come on, Uthman, you know.
OnlyFans.
You are a Muslim.
You live in San Diego. Come on, come on. Okay, let's get to the subject here.
Oh.
Can you ask Osman how did he meet his second wife?
How?
What method he used?
What?
Let him answer you.
Really?
And then ask me how did he find her. Let's see how does it go. Does it match or no? And you're gonna tell me like, oh, this guy is crazy, right? Okay, then if still I am crazy or he's gonna call me crazy, why he divorced her upon my request? A lot of questions were gonna be raised here, right? Just to let you know.
So the story is very simple. This guy, he called the sheikh to fix the problem between him and his wife. The sheikh, he took his wife to bed.
I give her talaq.
3 times.
And then when he found out, obviously he threatened him. He will call the police for him. So he forced him to divorce her. You know, this is what the Prophet did, brother. We help each other. We are brothers. We are Muslim, brother. We help each other. What are you talking about? You know? Yeah, brother.
Wa
alaikum assalam. Wa alaikum assalam.
Bless you. May Allah grant you Jannah. Ameen, Ya Rab. So, almost a week ago, you asked Sheikh Osman how to find a good wife. So you ask him 2 methods to find a good wife. You ask him about dating apps. He said no. And you ask what about OnlyFans. He's like, I don't know what is OnlyFans is. It's just totally fine. Yeah. Sheikh Osman doesn't use those methods. He uses a better method.
Like what?
Exactly, totally different. That's what fits his style. Subhanallah. May Allah guide us all. So he will wait. I'm gonna tell you the the process. He's gonna wait for a friend and see if he can help him. For example, a brother, which is me, I reached out for him because he's a sheikh to fix our marriage. So what I did is I gave him my wife's number because we have some trouble I had trouble between me and my wife. So I trusted Sheikh Osman, I know him, and then I was on his table in Balboa Park.
MashaAllah.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah.
He went on a cross-country dawah trip.
So I gave him her number to fix our marriage, right? And then after 2 days, my wife, she completely blocked me and I know nothing about her. And I told Sheikh Osman, what happened? Why she doesn't talk to me? She's like, she doesn't want you, that's it. Yeah, don't bother her anymore. I'm like, okay. I was like, okay, well, this is my fate. So I got suspicious a little bit. Like, what's going on? So somebody told me that she got married, like after a month of our separation. I was like, this is weird. This is not Islamic way. And then she's still my wife. Why she married somebody else? I'm like, this is weird. She's a very private person. She doesn't talk to any guys. Okay.
She's very private.
So, subhanallah, I did some research.
She's very private, but a few days after, she is in the bed of different man. She don't talk to anyone else. Only Sheikh Uthman. Very private, listen. Very decent, very decent. You know, I mean, my friend, he called her, hello, 48 hours in the bed. She is very private. She don't talk to anyone.
And I found out that Osman married my wife.
Halal, halal, halal. So now, at least those guys are supposedly, they call this marriage. Obviously, they are just going around to sleep around. The guy already have a wife. Why he's going after another woman? And the guy, this guy is his friend. This is Islam, my friend. Their prophet himself, he went after his own son wife. So why you are surprised? This is Islam. Garbage in, garbage out. You cannot deny that Islam is garbage. Thank you all for being here. And before we finish, don't forget to subscribe if you are new here. And you can always, you know, I appreciate people leaving comment. And feel free to download my videos, share them on your channel. But if you don't mind, just leave a link for people to find where is the original videos is located. So I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you. And this is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today. And there is a friend, he called me, he wanted me to fix his marriage. And I'm going to fix it according to Allah. Takbir. Potatoes.
But I mean, again,